Good afternoon, everyone. It's David Schlotthauer here in the Weather Center, keeping an eye on your severe weather going on right now across the Deep South. We're tracking Winter Storm Diaz as it moves into the High Plains, into the Great Lakes, and this is dumping quite a bit of snowfall right now over the northern plains as we speak, and you can see that clearly with all the cloud cover spinning around that surface low that is over now Nebraska. And then to the south, yes, we got severe weather really firing up this afternoon across eastern Texas, into Arkansas, into Louisiana. This is a very, very big, serious looking storm system that we are tracking here live on the YouTube channel. Again, this is Winter Storm Diaz right now as of December 13th at about 12:01 p.m. Pacific Daylight Time. And you can see where that spin is going on. So, of course, we are tracking severe weather on my YouTube channel, and this is what we are really monitoring very closely as this system really gets going, and it's already in full power right now. Looking at the latest HRRR model, this is the 18Z run, since this is a complete model forecast, so I always like using the very latest model data that I can use possible to make sure you guys are ahead of the storm. And we can see lots of numerous semi-discrete supercells that are going to be firing up, and they are already causing some problems in eastern Texas. This is in Louisiana by this evening, by the overnight hours. This is about 10 p.m. tonight over Louisiana, and we can see again those renegade supercells here, some semi-discrete motion going on here, and so we are going to be seeing the threat for strong tornadoes all the way from eastern Texas into Louisiana, and even perhaps portions of southern Arkansas into Mississippi. And this is going to continue all the way into tomorrow, so we're looking at strong tornadoes potentially today across the Deep South when we are dealing with a lot of snowfall to the northern tier of the U.S. So speaking of severe weather, here's a look at the latest Doppler radar. Let's go to Radar Omega. There we go. And we have already 3 tornado warnings. These are all radar indicated, so let me update my number. Again, part of Winter Storm Diaz as it really gets spinning right now. So San Augustine here, we have a radar indicated tornado warning that is near Geneva. If you are in East Hamilton, if you're in Isla, if you're in Milam, if you're in Ford's Corner here in the Louisiana or in Texas, moving into Louisiana, we can see we do have a tornado warning there, and we will be watching this. This could become confirmed if it continues to be fairly strong. All right, so that's what we're watching, and in fact, we may have a tornado on the ground with this, something that we are going to be watching. And how to read Doppler radar, because again, I want to educate as many of you all that join this live stream. Make sure you also share this. We got to get this out to a lot of people, folks. You guys have been kind of not doing it, so please make sure we do share this too, because again, this live stream is all about education, saving people's lives, and staying ahead of the severe weather for your location. So make sure you do share this. Sharing goes a long way with me here on YouTube. So how to read a Doppler radar, of course? Well, this is a great example. We have blues, kind of the blue colors here on Radar Omega. Depending on what radar program you actually use is going to be different. On Radar Scope, this would be kind of like darker blue colors, maybe some purple colors. Here it's more like lighter blue colors, but it means the same thing. So these bluer colors indicate we have velocities of negative 95 or so. That is toward the radar. So all these velocities, the winds and everything, the motion going toward the radar at a faster rate. And then say further to the west, right here near Ford's Corner in Texas, where we have darker green colors, which means the motions are a lot slower and are almost moving away from the radar. They're still moving toward the radar, but at a much slower pace. So we can use this to kind of locate where we might have a tornado on the ground, where we may have some damage going on. Another product that I like to use here is our is going to be our, let's see here, correlation coefficient, and we don't have any debris here. And this Doppler radar is a dual pool, so we're able to see if there's any debris, and if there is, we will see dark blue, like a pretty solid area of dark blue, and that indicates we usually have furniture, roofs, we have cars, we have vegetation being pulled up from the ground into the air, and so Doppler radar is able to pick that up very well. And so right now we don't have any debris on this, but what we do have is a lot of rotation, quite strong over there right now, crossing over Highway 21. In fact, we have a new radar update, and we're up to about 100 mile an hour velocity. So this could become confirmed if we do see any debris on the ground. So that's one tornado warning that we're really watching for right now. Going into Noble, going into Converse, if you're in Zoel, in Louisiana, you definitely need to be paying attention to this, because this is a tornado warning right now for your area for the next 24 minutes. And of course, over Rusk right now in Texas, we also have a tornado warning here. This is radar indicated. This will be allowed to expire in approximately 8 minutes. If you're in New Salem, you need to be taking shelter, go into on the lowest floor of a sturdy building into a basement, because we are talking about a tornado that could be on the ground here. Treat every tornado warning very seriously. Over 204 right now is where we're seeing some of the rotation. In fact, we have velocities on this that are fairly strong at about 105 miles an hour, but this again is of course not right at the surface. We're also keeping an eye on another tornado warning right now over Longview, Hellsville right now. On I-20, we have a tornado warning there. This is radar indicated. This expires in 38 minutes. So if you are in Longview Heights in Texas, Lansing, Hallsville in Texas, you need to be taking shelter. Just in reference where this is actually at, again, this is Texas right over here. Here is Louisiana. And so it's right on the eastern side there of Texas, and this is going to be as soon moving into Louisiana, where a tornado watch will likely need to be issued. I'm sure they'll be working on at that soon, hopefully, because this is going to be a long day. It's going to be a really interesting, active day. And so right now we are seeing lots of rotation here over Gum Springs Road. If you are in Eat Cotton Street right now, this is going right over your neighborhood. So there might be some strong erratic winds, maybe some rotation within this storm. That's what radar is telling us. Greens are toward the radar, everyone. That's what we're seeing. Greens going toward the camera, in other words, and reds are moving away from the camera. So this is where we have a closed circulation where we may have a tornado on the ground. And that's where we do have Brandon Kopic. He's out on that storm right now, and we are going to really keep an eye on this. Look at those cloud motions. Really moving quickly. Really on the move. So we got to really watch this. Some serious winds on this. And he is actually turning off right now. Yep, he's right here, so he's going to be headed right into there. Actually, he might be viewing the storm, and it's really started raining very hard. So we are going to really keep an eye on this throughout the next several minutes to see if there is indeed a rotation on this storm. So that's what we're seeing. He is now on, let's see, this is on Southeast Loop 281 right now. That's where he's located. And yeah, man, that rain's coming down good right now. And again, you won't see these tornadoes, folks. This rain is so hard, it's hiding the rotation. It's hiding the tornadoes. So you need to make sure you are very careful if you're doing any storm chasing. If you're a severe weather geek and you just like going crazy at tracking these, you really need to be aware of the rain, because this is hiding the tornado, and you will not see any cone or anything on the ground to tell you that, oh, is that a tornado? You do not want to guess. You got to always assume there is a tornado on the ground. In this case, probably not. We are not seeing any indications of that, but we will keep you updated. If you're Lansing and I'm looking at correlation coefficient. We might have debris. This could be confirmed. Maybe not. No, maybe not. It's not confirmed. It's not on the ground yet. Okay, it's not on the ground. We thought it was on the ground, but it was probably close of doing something. It might be actually. Wow, actually that is a lot more stronger than I thought. This could still be on the ground or doing something. We gotta really wait and see if we get anything on this live camera. By the way, how's everybody doing? Welcome, welcome. Welcome. How's everyone? How's your day, John? How's your day, Chad? How are you doing, Ooga Booga Baby? How are you doing, United Weather? What's up, Diana? What's up, Ryan? But yeah, look at that rain. It is coming down. Coming down pretty good. It looks a little lighter, maybe not. Maybe a little heavier. Yeah, it's coming down pretty good right now. So really hard to see out there. So definitely a storm in Texas, coming closer and closer to Marshall in Texas. We also, again, are keeping an eye on these other two tornado warnings. This one here is in Sexton in Isla near East Hamilton. This is pretty broad. We're waiting to see. We're starting to see more of these darker green colors get more intense, which means we're starting to lose a lot of the inbound winds, and we're starting to slowly turn on the outbound here. So we're going to see if this actually closes up and tries to produce something, because, boy, this is definitely rotation, well indicated on Doppler radar, and we will see if there is any confirmed tornado on that within the next several minutes. We'll wait for more scans of the radar to come in to see if we get any confirmation of a tornado or so on that. But for the meantime, we only have 3 tornado warnings right now. We have one in Rusk in Texas. We have, actually all 3 of these are currently in Texas still. And surprisingly, they have not issued a tornado watch just yet as far as the SPC goes. And speaking of the SPC, let's actually kind of switch scenes and go over there where there is an enhanced risk for severe weather. This is done by a 10 SIG for tornadoes. Right in this area is where we have a threat for strong tornadoes, and there's a 5% to the north, and there's a 2% around that. So a fairly big active tornado day today. And also for tomorrow, some people were asking, are you going to go live on this tomorrow? I'll explain about that in just a bit. There's a 10% SIG for tornadoes tomorrow in Louisiana, in southern Mississippi, and southern Alabama, as well as in Florida. My goodness, it's been very active over there over the last week and a half with a lot of severe weather episodes going on. We have a 30% non-SIG for wind and a 5%, of course, for hail. Nothing much for hail, actually, out of this stretch of severe weather days, but it's going to be the wind and tornadoes that are going to be the biggest threat out of this. And when we take a look at our Doppler radar forecast, again, we can see why the SPC went enhanced today. Of course, we have semi-discrete storms that are going to continue, and this is going to roll on through throughout the night tonight into tomorrow. Again, you got discrete storms all the way from southwestern Louisiana into central Mississippi. Again, some of these could be rain-wrapped tornadoes, and this continues all the way through tomorrow. You can see lots of storms there through Wednesday afternoon, and then eventually getting into the Alabama region and the deep south by the afternoon hours into the evening, where again there will be the threat for tornadoes out of this. I'm even surprised they went SIG with that. There might be some renegade supercells out ahead of this that might pose a threat for strong tornadoes. Something to really watch in model forecasts. And then that kind of moves out of the area by the time we go into Thursday. All right, we just got word right now. We just got word there is a tornado watch that just got issued. Let's go over to that. A new tornado watch is going to get issued, or it will be issued here very soon over Louisiana. We're waiting from the SPC on that situation. Oops, and I got the wrong scene. There we go. So there it is, tornado watch. is still issued for western or for eastern Texas. Soon it will be issued for the for Louisiana. I'm betting something that could be a little more significant here over the Winfield, over the Shreveport, Louisiana region. So we have two storm chasers on this. Ooh, this has a hook on it. Let's see with what he's got. Oh, come on. His camera's out. Oh, the worst thing to get is his camera is out. He's on State Route 80 or Highway 80, not Interstate 80. And that's a early looking picture there of showing you with what he is getting. Lots of rotation on this storm. This could be our next confirmed tornado warning eventually. We'll keep an eye on it. Definitely rotation on that over Lansing, Texas, over Hallsville. If you're downstream of this, Hallsville, you need to be taking shelter. Please, on the lowest floor of a sturdy building, please get into a basement. Cover your head from flying debris because, again, this is still producing quite a bit of rotation. We even have a little bit of a hook echo on that, which indicates we do have an inflow notch going into that. We have our looks of a supercell, kind of a semi-discrete in other words, because it's kind of embedded within this mess. But we got pretty clear, clean inflow to the south of it, so this will be a storm that a couple of these storm chasers are really monitoring really closely. Okay. What's up, Weather United? How are you? Yeah, you are more than happy to contact me through Twitter. In fact, let's go and look at Twitter because I got it pulled up this time. So we're able to see with what people have actually said. So let me go over to severe weather side of things, severe weather, and we will pull up anything that is severe weather related. If we got anything tornado based, we will give you some latest information on this. Right now, we don't have anything as far as severe weather goes, only just not really anything with pictures yet. But we will, again, keep you all up to date on that. Let's see if we got anything from this guy. Nothing at all. Let's see here. USA severe weather. Yeah, we don't have anything, no pictures yet, just kind of what we're talking about mainly. Let's see this guy up here. This looks to be a storm chaser in itself. Yeah, nothing new yet as far as severe weather goes. But make sure you guys, if you guys capture any severe weather or you want to tag me in it, just kind of hit me up on Twitter at Weather United. I cannot change my name for some reason. I was trying to change my name back to David Schlotthauer, but was not able to for some reason because I got my account is verified, so it's locked in. But I am David Schlotthauer here on Weather United. So please, if you have anything to share, please send it right into the Twitter feed, and we will bring it up here on the stream. New meso discussion just got issued. Let's go right over to there. Let's see. New meso discussion. Wow, isn't that really odd? You got a meso discussion inside of a meso discussion. Yeah, additional tornado watch needed. So this just got issued not too long ago. So recent surface analysis places a triple point low about 20 miles east of the PRX with a cold front extending southward from this low through the central Texas region. A warm front also extends southeastward from this low through the northwest central Louisiana. Delineated well by the 65-degree isotherm. Thunderstorm activity along the cold front has weakened over the last hour or so, while showers have increased throughout the warm sector. Most of this warm sector showers have not strengthened significantly. However, very recent trends have signaled some strengthening within the storms in Anderson, Houston, and Robertson counties, evidenced by increasing reflectivity, lightning activity. Given their placement in the warm sector, additional strengthening maturing into supercells is possible. So that's what is in the forecast. There's one little happy little meso discussion here. 2016, that is. This is just recent, it looks like. As of 12/12 my time, a pair of supercells have recently developed within Cherokee and Gray counties in northeastern Texas. The air mass in the vicinity of these storms is characterized by temperatures in the low to mid 70s, dew points in the upper 60s, and MLK around 1,000 joules per kilogram. These relatively modest thermodynamic conditions are paired with robust kinematic fields. Recent VAD and VWP sampled 50 knots of shear right around 1 kilometer, 0 to 1 kilometer shear around 50, and 0 to 1 kilometer storm relative velocities around 500 meters squared per second squared. Meso-analysis estimates STP values are around 3. This perimeter space appears favorable for the persistence of these supercells as well as additional new development. Given the favorable wind fields, tornadoes are possible over the next several hours, including the potential for a few strong tornadoes. So that's what this shows. So definitely strong tornadoes are very much possible across the risk area, at least here in eastern Texas. That's where that meso discussion is coming out. So we got to really watch these storms right here that could become, that could remain supercellular or semi-discrete. All right. New tornado watch is out right now. Okay, we got a new tornado watch. Let's look at that. And yes, it is. It's out, and there is a moderate risk for strong tornadoes. Moderate risk for strong tornadoes. There is a high risk, of course, for tornadoes. And severe wind is at 70, which is a high risk. And, of course, 65 knots. That's significant winds, 30%. And severe hail is moderate at 40%. So definitely a medium side tornado watch that is currently issued. We're waiting for the thumbnail to pop up here, and then we will be able to look at it a little more further. That's a look at the latest watches. But yeah, there is a 80/60 for tornadoes. Yes. So that's going to be issued for another roughly 500 minutes. That's a long tornado watch, I'll tell you right now. 500 minutes of a tornado watch. That's a long time. That's over, gosh, this is in effect until, let's see what time, until 10 p.m. Central Standard Time. That's issued for another 7 or 8 hours. It is issued, so yeah, we're going to really have to watch this to see with what all goes on. But right now, again, we're watching a supercell in East Hamilton in Noble right now. We have a radar indicated tornado warning. This will be allowed to expire here within the next 6 minutes. Again, East Hamilton, we have really intense heavy rainfall coming off of that storm. So, again, be aware of that. Very heavy rainfall that might hide the tornado. And then, of course, we have a storm in Henderson that we're watching. This is tornado warned for the next 21 minutes. If we look at velocities, really not much going on with that. We might have a little bit of a couplet here, a little bit of enhanced flow toward the radar while there is lessening flow to the north. So this is where we might see some rotation here on Doppler radar in Pone, McKnight, Good Springs, just here southeast. Lots of lightning activity too. Keep that in mind. Increasing in lightning activity means these storms are intensifying. And of course, if you are in Walker's Mill, if you're in Nesbitt, we also have an area of rotation. This went over the Longview near Hallsville. This is a storm that we are still monitoring for some rotation. It does not appear it's strengthened anymore. We still have outbound winds here well indicated on Doppler radar that are doing this. Oh, I need to bring my a full screen back up here really quick so I can use my annotations. So outbound winds here in red and inbound winds here in green. So that's where we're seeing, again, some of the rotation that is well indicated over State Route 154 in Nesbitt in the Texas region. So that's where we're having our storm chasers out at this time. What's up, Mindy Weeks? How are you doing? Or, yeah, how are you? I hope you're doing great. Mindy, I think tomorrow will probably be slightly less severe than today, I think. I don't think tomorrow will be quite as bad, but it's gonna be bad enough. It's gonna be almost like today, but still maybe a tad bit lesser. Still a threat for strong tornadoes tomorrow for sure. And that leads me up to this. Some people were probably asking me earlier in the chat, am I going live tomorrow? Unfortunately, I am not going to be able to go live. Maybe in the evening. I'm hoping for that, but it's not a guarantee because I'm going to be extremely busy. I'm going to be literally out of the house tomorrow until about 4 p.m. my time. So unfortunately, that's just how it's going to have to be. You know, I'm busy these days. So I will see if I can do something. Maybe an evening live stream to at least cover some portions of the severe weather risk tomorrow. But that just is all depending on the extent and the eastern extent of how this progresses. But tomorrow, I am not expected to really go live. But I might, okay? What's up, Tony H? How are you doing? How are you? What's up, Weather United Weather? I literally said United Weather United. Dave, can I send you something on Twitter? It's all about the tornado risk. Absolutely, just tag me, tag my Weather United on Twitter. Don't tag my name because I won't get it. It's Weather United on Twitter. I cannot change my name back. I'm never busy, really, Tony H? Really? I'm going to not be home at all from about 8:45 in the morning until about 4 p.m. I might try to make it home earlier than that, but I can't guarantee it. Live from the hospital bed. Oh boy. Wow. So, if you're in Henderson, again, we do have a tornado warning here. This expires in another 17 minutes within the tornado watch there. We're watching that storm. We also have another storm down here. This expires in 2 minutes. I really don't think there's much left on that storm as far as rotation-wise goes, but there's a lot of rain coming down. So, converse, in Louisiana, this is actually headed into your area. We could also be looking at some nickel-sized hail out of this and very, very heavy rainfall, as you can see on the reflectivity. That expires in 1 minute, and then we'll be left with these other two tornado warnings for the next 15 to 20 minutes. So the first one that we're watching right now is here in Walker's Mill. We do have a little bit of rotation on that, as we can see here on Doppler radar over State Route 154. Take note, folks. All of this red is moving away from the radar. Moving away from the radar. Greens are moving toward the radar, so we got the velocities there. And this is telling me, and I'm kind of giving you the information that we have rotation. We don't have a tornado on the ground, but this is an indication this storm is rotating, right? The thunderstorm is spinning, and we could see eventually a consolidation of a tornado if the shear and the thermodynamics and everything come favorable. We could see a tornado on the ground eventually with this one. But right now, as it stands, things do not look like that a tornado is on the ground. But still, we have rotation right now in Texas. This is getting into more urban areas, so make sure you are tuning into my live stream. Share this with friends and family. Get the word out, folks. This is your chance to share this to as many people as you can, because I do these live streams for a specific reason, and I'm doing them because of you. All right? I do this because I love doing it, but I also do this because of the audience, because I want to warn people about these types of weather events. We have 3 storm chasers on this right now, or near it. Brad Arnold right now is out on the storm, and we will see with what he gets on that. No signal coming out of that right now. Converse, Texas, new tornado warning. Wow, they actually extended that. Okay. So I am surprised. They're seeing something that I'm not seeing. There is a little bit of rotation, but it's very modest. It's not very, it's there. It could be a lot stronger. We'll see if that tightens up a little bit. Maybe I was using a different radar site. Maybe that's probably why. Okay, yeah, what in the heck? I was using a different radar. That's one of the reasons. So they are seeing it very well. We do have some rotation on that, but very heavy rainfall still continues right now. So if you are in Converse, Oak Grove right now, you just went under a tornado warning. Union Springs, if you're in Benson, Pelican, Old Pleasant Hill. If you're in the Oxford area, Trenton in Louisiana, you are now under a tornado warning and a tornado watch at this time. So you need to be aware that the conditions are favorable for strong tornadoes today in this area. State Route 71, 74, 513. You need to be, if you're driving, get home, take shelter immediately, because we definitely have a tornado warning there. All right, let's actually check Twitter, because I was mentioned. So let's go to here. Let's click on this, and let's go to our Twitter feed. That's how it is, Twitter feed. All right, this was not illustrated very well at all. Let me fix this really quickly. Oh, I forgot to put my backdrop up. Oopsie. I am red. I'm literally red. I gotta fix that. Hold on a second, folks. I do not want to look red at all. Yeah, but that's a look at one of our viewers that posted that. Thank you for that, by the way, United Weather. So, of course, we do have a small risk for tornadoes. This is the analog base severe weather probability guidance. So, literally, there's a 2% chance of tornadoes given on this day, or given this time of the year. So, that's fairly low as far as chances go. And yeah, this is from earlier. We actually got some roof damage. This is out of, make sure you do pin your or kind of get locations so I know where this actually is at. I'm assuming this is out of probably Texas. I'm assuming. I bet you it is. Probably not. Okay, yeah, this is Wise County, Texas, where this all happened. So there has been some wind damage and tornado damage around this area. So we're getting confirmation of that. And of course, this is a look at it earlier out of the same area. So yeah, got tornadoes going on. That's our first confirmation so far on this channel that we have had some damage. But again, if you guys want to, I want to retweet that actually. Twitter circle tweets cannot be retweeted. What? Okay. I can't for some reason. So Yeah, just tag me and let me know the location where it's at. In fact, if you guys want to share my live stream on a smart TV, because I know some YouTubers will do that, some viewers that are watching me, if you have a smart TV, turn that baby on and watch me live here and tweet to me that you're actually watching it on a smart TV. That would be pretty cool. I'm on TV. So how's Shreveport looking? Right now, Shreveport is definitely in the line of fire. We got a tornado warning to your southwest. This is going to be coming really close, dangerously close to Shreveport, and it looks like the tornado warning up there in Jefferson, in Texas, has been canceled, which is good. So we don't have any more active tornado warnings there in that region. But we have two to the south that we're watching. One in Henderson in Texas right now on 259, 79, 43 under a tornado warning at this time. So make sure you are in your storm shelter. When we take a look at the rotation velocities, we do have a little bit going on there. That expires in the next 9 minutes. So we'll see if they extend that one. And this time I'm looking at this carefully, and we don't see a whole lot. We might see stronger rotation here to the south, just south of the warning. But otherwise, right now, it looks like we don't have serious amounts of rotation that would probably re-warrant a tornado warning at this present time. That can change in a few scans, though. But again, if you guys are new to this stream, make sure you share this. Let's get the word out to these people, because again, I'm doing my best. I'm doing all what I can to keep you guys updated on the severe weather side of things, because today is going to be a really rough day, and it already is. Oh, new tornado warning. Whoa, that came up quick. See, I kind of predicted that, that really did change. Wow. All right, Laneville now under a tornado warning. See how quick things could change from scan to scan. So Minden, Bratchfield in Texas, Pine Hill, Texas, Long Branch, Chapman, Fairplay, Liberty, Churchill, Durgin right now under a tornado warning. This is really strong rotation by all standards. When we take a look here at the high-res velocity and reflectivity, we can see there is definitely a notch and what looks to be a supercell on that. So we definitely have a tornado warning. This could be on the ground soon if it continues to intensify. And we can see velocities here going toward the radar. Again, that is, this direction in blue and green toward the radar at 93 miles an hour, potentially. And then kind of moving away here, neutral colors, very little in the way of velocities on the northern side. So this definitely has my attention for a possible tornado in that area. Let's see how fast this is moving, and we'll get some cities out here. So this is moving at about 45 miles an hour to the northeast. So let's bring up our storm tracking tool. So right here, okay, let's drag this. So this is moving to the northeast at about 45 miles an hour. And so cities that are going to be impacted by this will include Minden in 9 minutes, Bratchfield in 14 minutes. If you're in Pine Hill, that's, again, right here. If you guys can see that, I know this is small. I don't know why they make it so dang small. I wish I could make it bigger and better. But Bratchfield in 14 minutes, Pine Hill in 19 minutes, Chapman in 21 minutes. Population, it's not zero. We have a lot more than just zero population in that area. I don't know why the population thing doesn't work. I guess directly in the path, I'm guessing, if I'm not mistaken, is probably how it works. Let me just try something here. Yeah, it still says 0. I don't know why that is. But yeah, this is the new impact time, moving at about 45 miles an hour at this time. And we can see Minden in 7 minutes, Bratchfield in 12 minutes, Pine Hill in 18 minutes, Durgin in 29 minutes. I've included Durgin on this map. So there's your tornado warning right there. Make sure you are on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Make sure you cover your head. Okay, put pillows around you and stay safe. All right, I want to see you all on Christmas Day. All right, I want to say hi to you guys in my future videos. You can only do that if you please take shelter with these tornado warnings. These are to be taken pretty seriously. We also have another tornado warning here in Converse. This thing is pretty impressive. There is definitely well-definitive rotation on this. In Converse in Louisiana, there's Converse, there's Union Springs, there's Oak Grove, there's Benson, there is Lola, there's Pelican up here. Let's kind of time this out. This is moving at about 30 miles an hour. So if we kind of draw the storm track here, right there, it's moving in this general direction at about 30 miles an hour. We can see Benson in 17 minutes, Katuna in about 21 minutes. And the population is not 0. I do not know why it says 0 on there. But I'll tell you what, there's definitely a lot more than 0 people that live in the path of this storm. All right, this includes State Route 171. So you definitely need to be in your safe storm shelter right now, because that is definitely curling up there, as you can see on Doppler radar. Okay, Converse, Oak Grove right now, kind of downstream of this in Katuna. Get ready. You might not see this tornado coming your way because there's some moderate to heavy rainfall that is coming down. Of course, we're watching this tornado warning in Minden. This is intensifying pretty substantially, and it just got stronger. We are now starting to see some red pixels starting to appear on the northern side of this. So we are starting to see some outbound winds starting to develop here, outbound velocities, and we have velocities nearing 100 miles an hour. So this is pretty strong rotation moving into on State Route 259, Minden, Bratchfield in Texas. Please be taking shelter. This tornado warning here will expire in 3 minutes. We'll be left with only 2 warnings after this one gets canceled. Down to the south, where we do have a severe thunderstorm warning in San Pedro in Wetches, Wetches, that is. Weird town name. Near Crockett to the northeast there's a severe thunderstorm warning in a radar hole right now, so it's very hard to pick that up very well, but we can see some semi-discrete clustered types storms that are really that are trying to develop. You found me on Twitter. That's awesome. Let's see here. Let's bring it up. Okay. Joseph, let's see what he has to say here. Let me blow this up a little bit more. Wow, there is quite a bit of storm damage there. That is out of Dictatier, Texas today. Dictatier. All right, so that is kind of in that eastern quadrant of Texas. But nothing new coming in yet. Watching you live on YouTube. Awesome. So again, we are tracking 2 tornado warnings right here. One will be canceled in 1 minute, but this one in Minden is pretty strong. Let's take a look at the rotation velocities on that, and they have definitely gotten more stronger. We have now officially outbound winds on this. Literally like at 1/100th of a mile an hour. So very weak, but it has strengthened a little bit. So yeah, this is trying to get going and producing a tornado near Minden, Texas, Bratchfield, Texas at this time. This is moving at, again, 45 miles an hour. So this is on the move pretty quickly. And when you take a look at our storm tool, okay, when we take a look at that, this is moving at about 45 miles an hour. So when we calculate this, Bratchfield in 9 minutes, probably more like 8 minutes now, Pine Hill in 14 minutes, Chapman in about 16 minutes. So both areas here are under the gun for this tornado. Tornado possible tag on that warning. Oh, yeah, that one, yeah. There's a tornado possible tag. I actually do see it here. It's starting to produce more rotation. Maybe another tornado warning may need to get issued on that. But in the meantime, we are tracking 2 tornado warnings, both that are fairly impressive. The one in Converse right now in Louisiana that just crossed the state border into Louisiana, Benson, Converse, just to your northwest there, you're definitely seeing rotation. We're seeing, again, these velocities kind of tumble a little bit, which indicates that the rotation's getting stronger. Katuna in Oxford, Pelican in Louisiana on State Route 171. Definitely some rotation on that. Let's see if we have any debris on this. And we do not have any debris being indicated on Doppler radar. No debris yet on there, but we will see and wait if that actually happens. No debris on this storm either just yet, but it may be hard since this is a little bit far from the radar just for right now. As it gets closer, we'll get better detail. What's up, JMJ Show channel? How are you doing? Welcome, welcome. So again, we are tracking this tornado warning right now in Minden. If you are downstream of this, please be taking shelter on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. We just got a new Doppler radar. This is actually de-aliasing, so this is actually really strong. Let me actually go over to... let's go to radar scope, because that will give us a more clear view without de-aliasing. And, oh yeah, that is definitely strong. That is really intense rotation on this storm. Doesn't show you a lot of cities, unfortunately, but this is in the near the Henderson area. So let's actually go near Bratchfield, that is. So let's go to full screen here and let's see what we got on our velocities. Yeah, we have 92, 94 mile an hour velocities, so this definitely has a lot of rotation on it. It's messing up the Radar Omega radar. Hopefully that gets fixed. But yeah, lots of rotation on this. New Blizzard Mezzo discussion, David. Man, I've never heard of Mezzo discussions on blizzards. What the heck? Yes, speaking of that, we will get back to severe weather, but we also want to check, you know what? We want to check what's going on to our north, right? We want to check the blizzard conditions because, yeah, it's just not the severe weather, but we also have really heavy snowfall to talk about here. And so if we go to winter weather radar, yeah, we got lots and lots of snow coming down out of this. A little bit of snow, but boy, look at these winds gusting up to 48 miles an hour. 44 miles an hour on that. 46 miles an hour. 52 mile an hour winds on that weather station. So we have lots and lots of wind going on. And further to the north you go, that snow is coming down very hard. Right now in Rapid City, in Scenic, in the interior area on I-90, Cottonwood, Quinn, boy, it is nasty. Stormy, we call it there, with strong winds at 25 to 30 miles an hour. We got moderate to heavy snowfall rates coming down. It is a blizzard going on up there as we speak. In fact, if we go to our let's go to our MRMS radar data. We can see exactly, this is not going to show us, oh yeah, winter weather. Is this going to work? Please work. There it is. So there is our storm system, and we can definitely see it spinning around. So we're tracking blizzard conditions right now. This is pretty significant. And you can see how the storm there is spinning. We got some freezing rain accumulations going on across this, the Sioux Falls area, northern Iowa, southern and southwestern portion there of, say, Minnesota, we got lots of freezing rain and sleet going on, and there is our low pressure that is spinning. It is very well defined at this time, and that indicates to me we have a very matured type winter storm that is causing a lot of problems, power outages, you name it. In fact, if we bring up our winter weather alerts, actually, let's do this. Wow, I did not know they have the severity weather index on this. This is really cool. Okay, so I wish they gave us a snowfall accumulations. That would be a lot nicer. But our day 1 through 3 here, we're talking about major impacts, perhaps even extreme impacts up here in Spearfish and Bell, in Fruitdale, in Valempire, Bear Butte, Crook City, we should say, Sturgis, there in the North Dakota, or in South Dakota, we should say. A lot of serious impacts here, so really watch yourself when you're driving out and about today. I know a lot of people like to get out and drive in the snow and do whatever or not. I would say probably wait that off for a little bit because of the heavy snow, the strong winds, the blizzard conditions. In fact, if we go to that, we do have blizzard warnings if this will pop up. Yeah, there it is. Why is it not filling it in? Dang it. We need to fill that in. Weather alert settings here. Let's go to winter. Oh, there's our polygon. We need the polygon a little thicker. And then there it is. So that's where we have our blizzard warnings right now. So if you are in this, a blizzard warning is issued for almost 900 more minutes. It would be nice to put out the hours, how many hours and minutes are left on this, instead of just putting minutes, right? But yeah, quite a bit of time left on that. And even up here, blizzard warnings are issued for another 908 minutes. Wow, look at this blizzard warning up here. Another 1,268 minutes. So quite a while before that blizzard warning is able to expire. Okay, so really watch yourself when you're out on the roads. And when we go over to our winter storm warnings, we want to take a look at that. So this is where we do have our winter storm warnings, and this is issued for quite a long time, depending on where exactly you're at. But up here to the north, it's going to be issued for a lot longer, I should say. So a lot of winter impacts up there to the north. All thanks to, well, we got the snow coming down. And when you got snow, you got blizzard conditions that lead to a lot of problems. So a quick little update and snippet on the winter side of things, because we'll be kind of juggling back and forth between the winter storm and the severe weather. That's kind of what we're dealing with. Kind of what you call it. It is called a Neapolitan type storm. What's up, Alex Miller? Welcome. How are you? So we have a tornado warning right now in Pelican, in Oxford, in Katuna right now, at Highland Park, Mansfield in Louisiana, a donut on this storm, which indicates, yeah, we got rotation. We got a lot of it going on right now near Benson in Louisiana on Highway 171 right now, getting some of the rotation. The tornado warning just got extended. I believe so. Yeah, just got extended. So they will continue the tornado warning here for the next 21 minutes. So if you're in Oxford, if you're in Highland Park, Katuna, right now, there is a tornado warning. Make sure you are on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Make sure, again, you cover your head because, yes, even so it's not on the ground doesn't mean it won't do damage. We will still see some sort of damage being done by these supercellular-like storms that try to produce these tornadoes. Some cyclic tornadoes, some that could be kind of persistence. Okay, so we do got some rotation here near Benson in the Louisiana area. Again, the blue colors, the green colors are toward you, are toward the camera, for an example, and the redder colors are away from the radar. That's the camera, basically. And so you can see where we are seeing the rotation shaping up. Okay, so Bratchfield and Pine Hill and Chapman, fair play. That's where we have, again, another tornado warning. This is in Texas. So if you're downstream of this environment, fair play, Delray, Holland Quarters. If you're in Chapman, if you're in Arbor, if you're in Beckville, again, these storms are capable of going a long ways, long track storms today over this region. The environment is strongly supportive for tornadoes that could be long tracked. They could be potentially strong. That's what the SPC has been mentioning with their moderate risk for tornadoes. Not for tornadoes, but on their watch probability. I don't want to confuse you, just me saying that. All right, so a moderate probability chances for some strong tornadoes today. We got a severe thunderstorm warning now, just got issued for Garland, for Louisville, in Mongolia, in Arkansas. Let's click on this right now for another 49 minutes. Tornado possible tag on this. And again, this is where we have the strong winds, and the velocities do strongly indicate that. So if you're in Garland right now, if you're in Fairland, lots of heavy rainfall, strong winds on this. This thing is moving pretty quickly at about 60 miles an hour. So this is moving awfully quick right now, folks. So make sure you are in your storm shelter in a safe spot. So when we take a look at the storm track, I wish you were able to actually do a... Okay, good. I could do linear mode. Okay, perfect. So as we do that, if I can draw that. Oh my gosh. Okay, I don't know how to work this. Excuse me, folks, really quickly. I'm just learning on how to draw the linear mode here. Okay, I guess you draw it like... Man. I guess that's sort of accurate. I don't know if it's 100% accurate, but that's how it that's how it looks. Let me draw it one more time so I can give some locations out on this severe thunderstorm warning. Oh gosh, I do not know why that happened, but okay, we'll do it. Moving at 60 miles an hour, a lot of cities impacted, population 21,000, probably a little more than that. Garland in 13 minutes on the severe thunderstorm warning. Mayton in Arkansas in 13 minutes. Crest City in Arkansas, 14 minutes. Louisville, 19 minutes. Boyd Hill in about 19 minutes. Old Town in about 19 minutes. McKinney in 19 minutes. Pine Grove, 21 minutes. Stamps, 22 minutes. Apocalo in about 24 minutes. Buccaneer in about 25 minutes. Man, we got a lot of cities here. I can't even read all of these, just naming down a few. And then Buck Snort there in about 90 minutes. So that's a lot of population in that severe thunderstorm warning, all right? And that's going to be in effect there for the next 46 minutes. What's up, Candy? What's up, Tyler Miglionti? How are you doing? I flew into Tampa, Florida today. Safe and sound. Nice. So you're where it's warm. Speaking of the warm and crazy temperature swings, in a little bit here on the top of the hour, you might want to look at the European model. Because you're about to see a wicked extreme pattern setup. Nothing that I could ever believe. Nothing that we have ever experienced. I'll be showing that to you guys here in a little bit because, woo, it is definitely cold. Yeah, my area could have temperatures down to about 14 degrees, 14 degrees at night. I mean, and daytime highs only 29 degrees. I mean, you don't hear about that very often. So wait until you see the European model. Oh yeah, you're gonna love it. You're gonna love it. So Long Branch, Pine Hill, boy, that storm is definitely becoming more supercellular. If we take a look at the rotation, yeah, this thing is nasty. This thing is definitely beginning to rotate a little faster. We have a closed red pixel on this, so we definitely have winds moving away from the radar. Pine Hill right now, we have strong winds going toward it. So if we go and look at the velocities here, almost at 100 miles an hour. So this definitely has strong rotation. And okay, are they going to continue the tornado warning? They better. They better. I don't know why it's not issued on here. If we go and look at GR3, it still is in effect. Yeah, definitely some rotation on that. There is strong rotation. Very strong. If we go and zoom over that, 80 knots of velocity. So definitely rotation. There is no debris on this storm yet. I don't see anything that would warrant debris, but that is definitely a discrete storm that is fairly strong. What's up, The Origin? How are you? I'm glad you found it. I'm glad you found it. So, Pine Hill, Long Branch, Fairplay in Texas. A strong supercell. Strong supercell in progress right now. That's going to be the one that we'll have to watch. Okay, and I guess they just issued a new tornado warning. All right, so new tornado warning just got issued. So we're now up to 5 on the number. And again, the continuation of the tornado warning will continue there. So again, new tornado warning now for Beckville, Harris Chapel, Sterrett Hill in Grand Bluff, Walnut Grove, Ryderville, and Holland Quarters in Texas. Still in Texas, Holland Quarters, Delray in Texas, Arbor, Texas, Center Point, Texas. Right now, that is really, really organized. I mean, that is very classic for a supercell to take on this shape. Take note of the head right here, and then you got the storm body to the north. That is very organized. So we will see this possibly produce a tornado as it moves further to the northeast into Walnut Grove, Grand Bluff, Sterrett Hill. We got also another storm here in Holland, in Oxford, Benson to the northeast. This thing is Holland. This thing is moving fast right now. With some strong rotation associated with it. The tornado warning is in effect for the next 12 minutes, but a downstream warning will likely need to be issued for New Rockdale, Nabarton, and Goss and Carmel, in Carmel, and on I-49. So that's a look at that. The tornado warnings, the latest on that. Now, I'm going to jinx this a little bit because I may not be able to make a video on this tomorrow. But I'll tell you what, are you guys ready to see some serious Arctic outbreaks going on? I mean, yeah, you might want to see this because this is very significant. And I mean, very significant. But before I do that, let me fix this. So at least I have a background instead of nothing at all. Oh, wait, why did I do that? There is 2 of me. Why is there 2 of me? Time to laugh. Okay, let me try that again. Background, there we go. That's what I needed. I need to show you guys this because I'm kind of going back and forth between things. So, because this Arctic air mass, whoa, it's going to be wild. It is going to be crazy. It's going to be gnarly, and it's going to bring your temperatures down. Can you guys explain this? Can you guys explain why the European model is going wonkers on this? I mean, temperatures 30 degrees below average for my area. Temperatures 50 degrees below average in other areas. I mean, I do not understand that. That is very serious. That is a big Arctic air mass. It's freaky. I don't know. Wind chill indexes on this also very impressive. If this happens, oh yeah, we would be seeing all-time record low temperatures for sure. Yeah, look at these wind chill values. I mean, that's significant. That is very, very significant. Big Arctic air mass in place. Wind chills as low in some areas here, as low as negative 70 degrees. Yeah, negative 70 degrees right there. That is brutal. What's up, Ben? How are you doing? My brother Ben, my viewer. So, yeah, serious Arctic air mass in place. That is definitely a possibility. If that happens, our wind chills in our area would be about 0 degrees. Yeah, 0 degrees in Southern California, negative 2 degrees. I mean, yeah, negative 35 degree wind chill values in Washington and Oregon. Wow. I mean, this would be an Arctic air mass on steroids. Take a look at the dew point values, just showing you how dry the air mass would actually be. And I mean, wind chill or dew points as low as the negative 40 to negative 50 degree range. I mean, yeah, this would be a very big Arctic air mass. And I mean, this is for you too, Diana, because you're in the Utah area. You'd have wind chill values negative 50 to negative 60 degrees. I hope you say that's actually all-time record low temperatures, because you have not experienced temperatures that cold ever. If that were order to pan out, yeah, that would be very, 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 very serious. And that's coming from the European model. And the European model, we all know how accurate the European model actually is. So that's a very big concern if that actually happens. And I mean, temperatures could be in the single digits as far south as Arizona and New Mexico. I mean, that's where the Canadian Arctic air mass would sink down to. Yeah, that is too cold for you. Sad enough, it might be coming true. We'll keep an eye on new models. It's only 47 degrees here right now, by the way. It is cold today. Cold! Yes, Alex, I'm aware of it. Okay, I'm aware that Candy sent the present. I opened it today. It's just an elf on the shelf. And I actually named the elf Alex. It is named Alex. So, I thank you for letting me know, but we're focusing on severe weather right now. Okay, new tornado warning, or the extension, or the same tornado warning. Yeah, it's the same one. Got down to 8 degrees for me last night. Dakota, wow, that's cold. Well, just wait until next week. Just wait until next week, potentially on the European model. If you guys haven't seen this, I mean, you got to take a look at that. That's not just for Texas. I mean, it goes all the way back across the west. Big Arctic air mass. I mean, you can see it really settling in. Huge Arctic air mass. These are dew point temperatures, but if we look at, or no, those are wind chills. My bad. If it happens, wow, I would be very amazed. Because, yeah, I mean, look how cold it could get. I mean, that's reality. negative 42 degrees. Some areas here, negative 35. That is morning temperatures. And look at our area. Temperatures as low as 15 degrees. 15 degrees. I mean, you got temperatures in the 20s and upper teens in Southern California. I mean, you got temperatures even as cold as negative 10, negative 15 degrees. I mean, on the side of severe weather, this would be extreme. Wow, I might have to make a video on this if it continues. And then out ahead of this, you got temperatures in the 70s. Oh my gosh. Louisiana, 70s down there on this. And then literally on the other side of the front, you drop into the 30s. And then, wow, temperatures, I mean, you got temperatures 0 degrees as far south as perhaps Mexico, northern Mexico. I mean, that is really, really far south for the Arctic invasion. While temperatures in Tennessee and much of the southeast are in the 60s and 70s. David, I think that would be unusual to get that cold here. I think so. That's why I'm thinking that this is probably a hyper casting looking run on the European model. But the European model, strange but true enough, has been consistently showing that for a while. So it is going to be interesting to see if this actually pans out, because wow, if this does pan out, there would be all-time record low temperatures for a big, huge population. Not just my area, but for the Deep South, perhaps, for the Midwest, for the Northern Plains. Yes, that would be historical. That would be historical. I'm telling you right now. This weather is just biting my dust. It's called global cooling. No, I'm just kidding. But yeah, tornado warning right now for Beckville, Harris Chapel right now, Starrett Hill, Grand Bluff, Walnut Grove right now, Horton under a tornado warning right now for the next 18 minutes. If you are in the Texas region, Ryderville, Walnut Grove, Grand Bluff, Starrett Hill, Harris Chapel, tornado warning right now. We're looking at velocities on this storm, and we are seeing quite a bit of going on, lots of action. We got a little bit of rotation here. We got a little bit of rotation here. So if you're in these two areas, like I said, we might have a little bit of twin motion going on with some spin-ups happening. And then to the south, the tornado warning, the warning is out of the region. A new tornado warning will likely be issued. I guarantee that over Goss, Naborton on I-49. Strong rotation on this one still. You can see greens moving toward the radar right there. So I have it on the chart too, folks. It's right up here. The different colors mean different velocities. So greens and blues are toward the radar, reds and yellows and golden colors are away from the radar. Okay? What's up, Marcus Mustard? How are you doing? Marcus, yes, this is a new channel for many reasons, from a lot of issues and concerns. So that's why I had to kind of revamp, they call it. This will be the last time I do this. I promise. Make it a little more professional, making it a little bit more better. Like you mean it. But yeah, what's up, everybody? Welcome. If you're new, hit the subscribe button, share, like, and subscribe, and do everything. Slap it, smash it, bop it, twist it, bang it. But you also got to bang the share button too, right? That's kind of the thing. So Winter Hill right now, you have a tornado-like signature. I do not know why they're not issuing a... Yeah, that's got to get tornado warned. That's literally got to get tornado warned in Texas. Nat right now on FM 343, FM 698. Definitely lots of rotation on this. We have velocities at over 100 miles an hour. Over 100 mile an hour velocities is quite significant. Winter Hill, Douglas, Central Heights, North Redland, Caro, right now Pleasant Hill, Redfield. You need to be on the lookout. This definitely has a strong signature of a tornado. If we go right over there to the velocity or reflectivity, definitely a hook echo on that. So definitely we got a tornado like signature going on, and they will issue a tornado warning on that very soon. I'm assuming very soon we'll have a tornado warning. Right now we only have one tornado warning, and that's where the storm chasers are out tracking this at this given time. Go to Brandon Kopic right now. We are really watching things right now. This is in Texas. Right now in Texas, some gusty winds going on. We will see if we get anything as far as a tornado goes. So again, if you're in Carthage, Grand Bluff right now, tornado warning is currently issued for the area for Beckville, Sterrett Hill, Harris Chapel, Horton, Center Point. That's where, again, we have that supercell. You can see the shape of it, the body, the head of it, really organized. And that's where we have the tornado that is trying to develop. And then, of course, we got a new tornado warning down here, and I thought that would get issued. So we have 6 tornado warnings so far since the stream has begun. And if we take a look at the velocities, definitely apparent, definitely there. So strong rotation, tornado warning now issued for Pleasant Hill. This is moving at, let's see how fast. It is moving at 30 miles an hour. So it's not moving horribly fast, which is good. You get some time to take shelter, but you still need to take this one pretty seriously, okay? So we got cellular mode. Let's make the line color yellow. And the fill color will be red. So if you are in this area, like I said, moving at 30 miles an hour. This is moving at 30 miles an hour. If we kind of look at a calculation of that, we can see in Caro in 13 minutes, Mahal in Texas in 14 minutes, Fitzy there in about 32 minutes, Garrison in about 39 minutes, Arlam in 39 minutes. Population here at least over 1,000. That's what I'm estimating right now. That's the warning. Garrison right now moving at 30 miles an hour. What's up, Aiden Day? How are you doing? Welcome to the stream, by the way. So a tornado warning has been issued. Look at all the lightning strikes going on with that storm. So definitely a lot of lightning is ongoing with that. But yeah, let's take a look at Twitter really quickly. Let's see what we got going on. And wow, pretty cool. Is it what? There's a moderate risk? There is a moderate risk of severe weather. What the heck? There is no moderate risk. I do not know why. Google Map edits. Ooh, this is really cool, actually. Honestly, I would remove the moderate. I do not believe that one bit. I do not know why you decided to put... No, that's ridiculous. By the way, though, United Weather, how did you do this? Oh yeah, learn on how to create your own. I'll actually have to look into doing that. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I would not be putting a moderate, dude. I do not know why you did that. Yeah. That's not acceptable, to be quite honest. I'm not trying to be rude, but come on. There's no moderate risk out there. So we are keeping an eye on the severe weather. Right now, realize weather, pretty good sell going on here. That's the one that we are tracking right now, actually. One of the storms. Yep, that's the storm. So a very strong rotation on this. Caro, North, Redland, Pleasant Hill, Holly Springs, Garrison, Arlam, Concord. Downstream tornado warning is issued. Yeah, I clicked the link, United Weather. I would not put a moderate risk, though. I would not put a moderate risk. We have not seen any strong tornadoes today yet. So, I mean, right now, it's still panning out as being an enhanced risk for severe weather. We will see a couple of strong tornadoes potentially, but mostly it is going to be just EF3, EF2 and lower. But we'll see a lot of lightning increasing on this storm right now. Tons of lightning. And that's where we do have that's where we do have no debris right now. Thank goodness, because this is definitely strong. Thank you. Thank you for removing the moderate risk. I do appreciate it. Yeah, Lawsonville downstream, there is a, again, tornado warning for the area. Again, we are keeping an eye on all the warnings. We got 2 tornado warnings right now. This one is still interesting to me. We still have a tornado warning on that for the next 7 minutes. If we go and look at the Doppler radar, definitely still trying to hook. So we still got a supercell going on there through Grand Bluff, where we do have a couple of storm chasers out on the storms as we speak. Then, of course, to the north, we have severe thunderstorm warnings. This is for Louisville, for Garland, for Ginn City, for Bradley, for Grants, for Canfield, for Stamps. This is in Arkansas, Waldoo. If you're in Baker, if you're in Bodcaw, if you're in Willisville, if you're in Sutton, really intense winds on this, heavy rainfall, and yes, potential for the threat of a tornado or two. We got a little bit of a hook here to the south. This is in Louisiana. That's where we have it. And so we will see if this ends up getting tornado warned for that reasoning. It's where we are seeing the tightest rotation. So we might see this try to strengthen into a tornado as it moves in a very favorable environment that is facilitating the potential for a couple of strong tornadoes today. If we go further south here in the Grand Bluff area, that's where we are watching. Let's go to correlation coefficient to see if we have any debris. And, ooh, boy, is that debris? Maybe, maybe not. Ooh, that could be debris. That could be debris. Wow, we might be, that could be large hail too. It's not on this correlation coefficient, strange enough. That could be though. Maybe not. Okay, that's strange that it's on the... It's on here, but it's not on the other one. All right, so yeah, probably not any debris. But definitely strong rotation. That is where we are seeing really tight rotation. Velocities that are pretty strong on that storm. So if you're in Grand Bluff in Texas, that's where we are seeing a tornado warning that expires in 5 minutes. This other one down here goes for another 35 minutes. And that's where we have really strong rotation that is holding on tight over North Redland, over Pleasant Hill, over Central Heights. That's where we are seeing the strongest rotation. It is these colors right here. Forgot to switch my scene. This is in Texas, Central Heights, Texas, North Redland, Texas. We have these blue colors here indicating velocities here over 100 miles an hour. So we are just seeing winds screaming on this towards the radar site, and then the winds kind of calm down on the northern side, and that's where we have the lighter velocities, not so strong. So this could be a tornado in the making. We'll see how this all pans out. Right here is where we might see... Oh, yeah, I need to get my pin out. Shoot. Pin. I got to use it on the stream here. So this is where we might have the velocities ongoing. Very tight couplet here where we might see the tornado that is very strong. Okay, right here, probably another little perturbation of rotation and vorticity down here to the south of it. That's going to try to probably wrap all the way around, and we'll see how that all interacts. But right now, over North Redland in Texas, that's where we have strong velocities, strong wind damage, you bet. We are seeing a lot of concerns of that going on. I saw a dead deer on the side of the interstate today. Ooh, no. A dead deer? That's bad. Yep, one time there was a dead squirrel and a dead skunk on the road. And when you have a dead skunk on the road, it smells bad. It smells bad. So, yeah. So this is where we have the strong rotation, and we'll see if this becomes a confirmed tornado, if this tries to do any damage. If it does, we will let you know immediately on stream. We will let you know. How's everybody doing? If you haven't already, share this stream with your family and friends on social media. Hit the subscribe button. We're at 51 likes. Let's get this stream up to 100 likes by hitting the like button and sharing this. So if you're in North Redland, that's where we are seeing strong rotation here over Caro, Pleasant Hill in Texas on 259. Really strong couplet here. This is where we are seeing the strongest rotation, and a little further to the south here, there is a lot stronger velocities here of over 100 miles an hour. So yeah, all this activity is headed into Louisiana, and that's where we are going to be watching for tornado potential to increase. But if we look at the Storm Prediction Center and head back over there right now, we will see that there is an enhanced risk for severe weather, and that's driven by a 10% significant for tornadoes. As of, let's see, make sure this is the latest, and it is. As of right now, just a 10 sig for tornadoes, and we have a 30% non-sig for damaging winds and a 15% chance of large hail. So pretty big area down here in central Louisiana has the best chances for seeing the worst of the severe weather. And then tomorrow, that's where the enhanced risk actually is. Right there with a 10% significant for tornadoes. And then, of course, you have a 30% chance for damaging winds and a 5% chance for large hail. That's what the forecast is calling for as far as the severe weather goes. And then a slight risk for severe weather in Florida and southern Georgia by Monday. Taking a look at our latest as far as our weather bell forecast goes, we can see, here's a look at the 20Z, and we do again have numerous discrete storms that will continue well into the overnight hours, may back off by midnight as that front as nocturnal cooling occurs at the surface, and that might lead to lesser tornado potential, but up until about 9 o'clock, we could be looking at strong tornado potential today. Let's go to severe weather and look at our significant tornado perimeter. Yeah, definitely a big tornado threat here through the afternoon hours. Really, really big. You can see the higher end STP values of about 4 to 5. That indicates that tornado potential will be increasing, and then it should drop off a little bit by the overnight hours. But all the way up until about 8 or 9 o'clock tonight, tornado potential, seeing some strong tornadoes, certainly look likely. So that's what the severe weather forecast is calling for at this time. As far as flooding, I need to show you all this. There is a slight risk for flash flooding today in eastern Texas, in Louisiana, in pretty much the Arklatex region, in the Mississippi area, under the slight risk for flash flooding. And then tomorrow, let's go to day 2, there is a moderate risk for flash flooding. Yeah, a moderate threat for heavy rainfall and flash flooding over the Mississippi, Alabama, Georgia area. Slight risk for heavy rainfall and flooding over Kentucky. If you are in, say, portions there of Tennessee and Georgia, yeah. And then there's your moderate risk for flood potential there. If you are in, again, the Mississippi and Alabama area. Big time threat for flash flooding. And then day 3, there's nothing out for day 3 just yet. So pretty big threat for flooding and severe weather tomorrow. Everything just asks and screams for a serious day, perhaps. Here's a look at the radar Omega as far as it goes for severe weather, and this is what we are monitoring. Again, for Timpson, for Garrison, we have that tornado warning ongoing. 27 minutes left on that. And again, this is in Pleasant Hill in Texas. Garrison in Texas. If you're in Arlam in Texas, you are now under a tornado warning. So get to the lowest floor of a sturdy building and cover your head and protect yourself from flying debris. Because again, there you have it. There is the rotation on your screen, and that strongly signifies that we do have a tornado warning. Right now, I don't think we got any new ones. Maybe not. So far, we've had 6 tornado warnings since my live stream has started. And it's still 47 degrees outside. It is definitely cold. And wouldn't surprise me if we get some dense fog tonight. But how's everybody doing? I'm smiling. I'm smiling. People want me to smile so bad. So, yeah. I'm glad you're doing good, Marcus. Yeah, that storm down here is really, really impressive. That definitely has a lot of rotation. Strong rotation on that storm right there. If you are in near Timpson in Texas, Mount Enterprise there downstream. Actually, yeah, Mount Enterprise is getting hit with some heavy rainfall. And then another storm headed towards Shreveport. That's a populated area. That's where we are watching for that tornado right now. That is issued for another 25 minutes. Radar has indicated rotation on that. What's up, extreme weather? Oh, by the way, am I able to log into the website? By the way, Sheriff Boy, by any chance? I don't know if you had fixed it. But I hope you're doing great. I hope everybody's doing great. Fixing it right now. Okay, good. All right, we got a new radar update, and yeah, that is really rotating quite a bit. That is strong rotation, definitely on the Doppler radar. So that definitely will have an extension. That will have an extension tornado warning, and that is definitely a supercell. So not surprised if they extend the tornado warning at all. Timpson, Bobo in Tennessee, and Tenaha in Texas, Bryce, Texas. You're on the northern fringe of this, but wow, you're going to get some heavy rain. Lots of lightning going on in that area. We just got a new radar update and still hanging strong with that tornado. We also have strong rotation on Horton. Let's see if there's debris on this right now. Oh boy. Okay, we might have a debris ball. This might actually be on the ground. Our first confirmed tornado warning on this live stream might be actually evolving. Let's go to correlation coefficient. Yeah, that's a debris ball. There is a tornado on the ground right now in DeBerry at this time. That is a debris ball. Possibly a strong tornado just to the northwest of debris right now. That is really intense rotation. That is on the ground. So if you are in Elsland Fields, this is going really close to a populated area. Let's put a storm track on this and let's see who's going to be impacted. This is moving at about 50 miles an hour. So in Panaloa, it's going to be there in 11 minutes. Bethany in 15 minutes. Wascom in about 19 minutes. Lorain in about 19 minutes. Greenwood in 22 minutes. Lake Hayes in about 25 minutes. Almost 10,000 people are impacted by this. So this is on the ground. This is doing damage right now. We have a confirmed tornado right now. National Weather Service has not updated this just yet. But you can trust me, folks. We have a debris ball that is definitely showing up quite well on Doppler radar here on GR3. There it is. There's the debris ball signature. There it is. That's definitely well evident. Yo, gosh, that's really, yeah, that's definitely on the ground. That's strong rotation. That's definitely strong. Oh, yeah. This is on the ground for sure. That's absolutely strong. Oh, yeah, that's doing damage right now. Serious damage. So if you are downstream, oh gosh, yes, that debris ball is really deep. Big debris ball now. 63 decibel debris ball right now on Doppler radar. 63 decibel debris ball on Doppler radar. Big debris ball going on right now to the northwest of DeBerry. Strong tornado may be developing. Strong tornado may be on the ground. So if you're downstream, Ellison Fields in Texas, Penaloa, this is a life-threatening situation right now. We might have a debris ball, a big debris ball, certainly. If we actually go over to... Man, that is a big debris ball. Wow, that is huge. Probably about a mile wide. Oh gosh, I need... Okay, whoa, this is a PDS tornado warning. This is now a particularly dangerous situation. We have a particularly dangerous situation evolving right now. Right now. This is our first one of the day. So this is a particularly dangerous situation evolving right now. Northwest of DeBerry in Texas, moving into Louisiana. Greenwood, you need to be in your storm shelter. This is a life-threatening situation. You're in a life-threatening situation. This is a deadly, this could be deadly to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be destroyed. Considerable damage to homes and outbuildings are expected. Vehicles is likely to be complete destruction to those vehicles are possible. Okay, so you need to be taking shelter immediately right now. This is a PDS tornado warning northwest of DeBerry in Texas. Northwest of DeBerry in Texas. Let's see if this is going over any houses. Yeah, we got lots of homes downstream of this. Country Road 312, you need to be taking shelter. Country Road 12, you need to be 312. Take shelter right now. This is a large tornado on the ground doing damage. Definitely doing damage right now. This is bad. This is really bad right now. We still have 62 decibels. We are going to get a new radar update. We'll see if this has intensified. Okay, it's updating. Okay, it hasn't updated just yet. If you're downstream of this right now, Greenwood in Louisiana, you need to be taking shelter. This is a tornado. This is a tornado developing and it's strong. Justin, can you call me on Discord? Strong tornado on the ground. PDS tornado warning right now. We are getting a new update. Okay, this is not as intense as it was, but for a little bit, clearly we had a debris ball. Well indicated on Doppler radar. That might have occluded a little bit. Looks like it may have occluded, but it's trying to recycle. Still, really strong rotation on this. We have 85 knot velocities. So that is still present. In fact, if we go right over to the higher resolution velocities, definitely messing up with the radar. Oh my gosh, that's a wedge tornado. Yep, I see it, Justin. Wedge tornado on the ground right now. We just got confirmation. Wedge tornado on the ground doing damage. That is serious tornado. Serious tornado right now. Wedge tornado. That is big. That is a big tornado. That is definitely evident on Doppler radar. Easily. In fact, if we can bring up our track, let's see if we're able to do that. I don't think we can do it on this. Oh yeah, maximum value trail. Yeah, it won't work on here. But there is your debris ball. Very well indicated. If we go back a couple of frames, this is probably where it started. So we can see the track of this tornado started here. And it's over here. And now it's over here. So it's going towards this direction. So areas like in Wascom in Texas, you need to be taking shelter. This is kind of headed right close to you, probably just to your south. Debris ball is well indicated. So what this means is, and you guys are probably wondering, what are we looking at? You may be asking. Well, we're looking at dual pool radar, another tool that I use to see where, if there's any debris, if we're seeing trees being pulled up, roofs being destroyed, if we're seeing vehicles going flying, if we're seeing anything with debris that is not a raindrop, it's an irregular object, Doppler radar will be able to pick it up very easily. So this is what we're seeing basically on radar, is we are seeing Doppler radar picking up debris. We're seeing it there. And so we're declaring this as a debris ball. And so when you see the correlation coefficient, that's what I'm referring to. So we can see lots of debris here, well indicated on Doppler radar, and that is a signature of a debris ball. We're going to watch this to see if this actually tries to recycle, because this has a chance. Strong tornado in a very favorable environment. We also have another tornado warning down to the south. Let's kind of take a look at that one. Things are really heating up here very quickly. And so let's see if this thing is really, oh my goodness. Yes, that is very strong rotation right now. To the east of Arlam, this might be our next strong tornado. Let's go to base velocity. Oh yeah, that is very, very strong rotation. 90 knot velocities on this. 90 knots of velocities. That is a very strong signature of a tornado for sure. That could be, oh, and we just got a new radar update. We're now up to 102 knots of velocities. So this is very strong rotation. The storm to the south, we're looking at also radar Omega. Okay, so radar Omega is, or not radar, we're looking at radar scope. There we go. Near Greenwood, that's that storm. And then this storm to the south, my goodness, this is very strong rotation. This is going to be our next strong tornado. It just updated and it just got stronger. Oh yeah, we have 116 now on this, folks. 116 touching now 32. So, in other words, we are seeing velocities, okay? And actually, let me use this. No, not this. Let me use this radar for this. So what we're seeing, everyone, is we're seeing blue colors moving toward the radar. Greens and blues toward the radar. Reds are moving away from the radar. So this is showing us where we have a strong area of rotation, TVS or tornado vortex signature. And we even have a mesovortex on this. This is strong. And that will soon become apparent of producing maybe a debris ball, something that we have to look for now since we are dealing with a strong tornado situation. So if you're in Timpson right now, this could be a strong tornado headed your way. If you're in Tennessee, in Texas, Sackett, you need to take shelter. This could be a strengthening, strong tornado that we're seeing. Also, oh, we got a storm chaser on this. Oh, and we don't have any signal from Bray Arnold, but wow, that is massive. Big debris ball on that. Back on that storm. It might be recycling. and it's trying to recycle. The storm in Wascom near Shreveport, that's where we still have debris. That's where we still have the PDS tornado warning. This is a particularly dangerous situation. You are in a life-threatening situation if you are in the path of this, okay? You are in the path of serious destruction. So make sure you are taking shelter. Big debris ball. Big time signature here. Greenwood in Louisiana. Okay. It continues to expand. The debris ball. I'm not seeing that. It's fairly compact now. We'll see with what it does, but still very strong rotation. The one to the south, though, still has my attention. To the southwest. That still has a debris. That still has a strong tornado vortex signature on it. Oh, we have another tornado warning. So we have now... I haven't even kept on my count. I think we have like 3 more warnings. So we have 9 tornado warnings. So yeah, this is what we have. Lot is going on. This is beginning to really end up being a bigger tornado threat right now. Big time tornado threat is really increasing rapidly. Especially this storm right here. That's where we have the debris ball. And you can definitely see some of the debris being centrifuged around the tornado. So that's what we're watching. And this is going right into Wascom right now. About to cross over. Let's see. It's about to cross over right now. Let's see what highway. FM 9. It's about to get over that area. Actually, no, wait. State route. I-20 about to impact that area. Lorraine in serious danger right now. Serious danger. Okay, with that tornado. So that's where we have a debris ball, well indicated on Doppler radar. Lot of active weather going on, folks. Here's a wider picture of exactly what's panning out. These storms are becoming more increasingly discreet by a little bit. So these storms right here are the ones to really watch for the next several hours for the potential for long-lived and tracked tornadoes. Okay, that debris ball, that is really deep now. That debris signature is quite deep. Definitely a debris ball on that still. So, okay, check my DMs. But how's everybody doing? So again, strong tornado now near Wascom at this time, but please take shelter. Please take shelter. This is pretty serious. Pretty serious situation going on. Sheriff, it's still not working. It is still not working on my end. For some reason. You need to send me the new login information if you can. Alright, thank you so much. Because it's still not working. It's saying user, no user found. So it's still not working on my end. Alright, let's see the latest on the debris ball. It has gone a lot thinner. But of course, it's getting closer to the radar sites, so that might make it a little complicated, but definitely still quite a bit of a couplet on that. Quite a bit of rotation. Yeah, that is very tight. Oh yeah, that is definitely evident. That is still on the ground. All right, they have now extended the PDS tornado warning now to include Blanchard right now, Hidden Harbor Estates. So again, if you are, please be taking shelter. This is a very serious situation. I repeat, we have, again, okay, that worked, Sheriff Boy. Thank you so much. You are awesome. You are awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Thank you. I will look over this and might issue my first outlook, by the way. Oh, that reminds me. I don't know if it's public. If the website's public, Sheriff Boy, if it is, just put it in the chat. How about that? In the chat of the YouTube. That's where we issue our outlooks. That's where we have a nice, awesome weather team that does these things. So, Sheriff Boy, if you want to send the website link in the chat, you are more than welcome to. So again, new PDS tornado warning, and this again is observed. This is issued for Blanchard, for Indian Hills Estates, for North Highlands, for Gas Center, for Twilight Meadows, for Timberlane. If you are in Boise or City, if you're in Arlene Park Estates, Vanceville, if you're in Pickett, if you're in Centel, if you are in Willow Chute in Louisiana, Benton in Louisiana. This is literally over a little bit of Shreveport, very close to the radar site. So this is a particularly dangerous situation right now. A particularly dangerous situation. Man, look at all the warnings just firing up right now. Very active. Very active. Okay, it is public for public domain. Okay. Okay, so this is a link right here. If you guys want to look over that, that's where we issue everything. If you feel like a forecaster, this is the website to participate and to actually look at our forecasts that we make. Just for the heck of it. Again, what we make here is not official weather SPC like info. Please look at the SPC website for your realized severe weather information. Yeah, Shreveport is on the northern end of the warning, so yes, Shreveport is definitely under the gun with this one. Actually, you know what? Let me pin that message to the website. Let me do that so people are actually able to check that out. So if you want to know the website, it is pinned to the chat. You want to become a professional forecaster? Sheriff has everything. He's actually had that website for about 3 years. Pretty successful. I've got to say, Sheriff, awesome job at it. Oh, I cannot wait to issue my first official outlook. And they will actually be tied to my Facebook page too. Since I do the Sacramento weather office kind of thing, we're when I issue it on the website, I'll just copy and paste it over to my Facebook page. So people could also hit me up there on the Sacramento Weather Page office on Facebook, my group. It's in the link in the description below this video. You could also follow me on Discord. It's a lot of fun, I promise. It's a good server. Looks like that tornado is gone. Looks like we don't have much in the way of rotation left on that. Looks like it kind of occluded and it's kind of a washout. It could still recycle though, so we'll have to wait and see on how that pans out. We do have another couple of tornado warnings to the south. Let's just kind of go one by one. Last call on this tornado warning, then we'll kind of work our way southward. First of all, we'll do the severe thunderstorm warning up here. So if you're in Buccaneer, if you're in Waldo, if you're in McNeil, if you're in Mongolia, very heavy rainfall, lots of lightning strikes, strong winds, you bet, with this one. There's also the possibility for a brief spin up or two, along to go with large hail. All right, and then the one to the south here, this is the one that had warranted the tornado, PDS tornado warning. Twilight Meadows, Greenwood, in Shreveport, Louisiana, Bossier City, Airline Park Estates, Vanceville, if you're in Indian Hills Estates, Blanchard, expires in about 30 minutes. This is a particularly dangerous situation. I don't think it is. Yeah, and it is still a particularly dangerous situation right now. So we'll see if they update that warning to a lower grade level, but right now it is still a PDS. And then to our south, this is still in Texas. We have Tennessee, Sackett, Tenaha, in Paxton, in Old Center, Bobo, under a tornado warning, in Shady Grove on State Route 59, under a tornado warning at this time. If you are further south in Thomas Crossing, in Homer, if you're in Hertie, if you're in La Sadra, under a tornado warning, New Hope. If you are in Melrose, tornado warning still issued there for the next 28 minutes. And to the south of that, we got a severe thunderstorm warning with a tornado possible tag on it. Seven Oaks, Lily Island, Corrigan, under a severe thunderstorm warning. This actually has a tornado possible tag on it. And further south, we have another warning. This just got issued not too long ago. Timberlake Estates, another one of those. Liberty, Hardin, Dayton, and Devers in Texas, under a severe thunderstorm warning. This cell is also moving to the northeast at about 25 to 35 miles an hour. And we just got a new tornado warning. Okay, we are really heating things up here quickly. All right, so right now, Roebling, if you're in Provencal, if you're in Vowles Mill, if you're in Shamrock, Roebling, if you're in the Campty area, Clarence, under a tornado warning. This is issued for another 42 minutes. If we take a look at the warning, until 4:45 p.m. Central Standard Time, 2:45 p.m. Pacific Daylight Time, or Pacific Standard Time. This is going to be over Campty around 4:40 p.m. Central Standard Time. And again, all the other cities down below, Grand Ecore, Mount Carmel, Clear Lake, Potan, Allen, and Hedgewood, Clarence, and Fisher, all issued for that area. And again, this is warranted for a tornado if you're in that area. So make sure, again, you are taking shelter and taking this a little seriously, because we are definitely looking at a very active period right now in progress. So again, if you're in Shreveport, this is where we are watching this storm very closely. We still have storm chasers on it. People in Greenwood, a couple of storm chasers on this storm as well. Brandon Kopic, let's see where he's at. And yeah, that's what we're seeing right now. Look at those fast moving clouds. Those are screaming. That is screaming. Discord is free. You could join the server for free. I did not make a cost for it. I do not know why you would have to pay. I didn't make a cost for it either. So if you're in Shreveport, Bossier City, Twilight Meadows, Arlene Park Estates, Vinceville, Brookhaven Estates, downstream, that's where we have the tornado warning. This is still a PDS, I believe, and it is still a PDS tornado warning right now. Oh, thank you, Origin, for that. Yeah, so the storms have shown a low-level rotation that have been fairly strong, and that's why these things spin up very quickly. Really quickly. We have another storm down here that is trying to spin up a little bit more better. Another storm over here near Melrose in Texas that has better rotation on it. Diana, the Fiber fan, it is free. It is free to join the Discord server. There is no cost. But yeah, we're keeping an eye on this PDS tornado warning right now. And it's got updated, and it is still a PDS tornado warning. Okay, no, the PDS tornado warning has been canceled, but yet it is still in effect. I don't know why that is. It is still on the screen. That means it is still in effect otherwise. If you're in Shreveport, Bossier City, downstream of this, that's where there is, again, the potential for that tornado. It looks like it really has fizzled out now. It does not look like it is no longer doing a tornado. But we have 3 others, very active period right now, breaking out in the severe weather zone. But yeah, look at all the tornado warnings that are going on. So we will keep an eye on this threat as it moves over central Louisiana over the next several hours. So if you're in Garrity City, if you're in Carthage, if you're in DeBary, if you're in Greenwood, if you're in the Shreveport, Louisiana area, Stonewall, Keithville, yeah, discrete storms are definitely trying to get better organized. This one right here has really shown signs of better organization. So we are going to see how that actually does pan out. Oh, okay, Diana. So quite a bit of rain really increasing out of these tornado warnings. And yeah, that's what we're watching right now. United Weather, you gotta talk to Extreme Weather, okay? You gotta, if you want to participate and help forecast, you have to talk to Sheriff Boy, or known as, you gotta talk to him all about it. Actually, what I need to do here is I need to actually enter that in and then pin that. That way you guys could friend Sheriff Boy and talk to him all about it. I don't run the website, so I'm not the boss. So you will need to talk to Sheriff Boy about that if you want to become a forecaster. But yeah, strong rotation on this storm for sure right now. 92 knot velocities. So that would be the next storm to really go tornado. This next one over here, some intense convergence going on, but we'll see if that actually does a tornado. Doesn't look like it at the moment. It might be trying though. Definitely looks like it's gonna go for it. It is almost dark already in the Midwest. Yeah, it's 4:12 over there in Central Standard Time. Yeah, it gets dark early. New tornado warning has just been issued, so we're now up to 11 tornado warnings. 11 tornado warnings. So this storm in Blanchard right now, North Highlands, needs to be watched really closely. That's where it may be trying to recycle a little bit more. That's the storm. Hidden Harbor Estates, Dune Estates, Blanchard, Luray Gardens. Yeah, downstream. That's where North Woods still deemed observed according to this warning, but I don't think it's observed yet, or it was observed. Maybe it's just radar indicated, but we'll have to see if they update that and they downgrade it a little bit. To the south, though, we do have a radar indicated tornado warning. This expires in about 50 minutes. And again, that's where we have the hook echo, as you can see on Doppler radar. If we go right over to our pin, this is the storm body that we have going on. Okay, so what you're looking at is literally essentially a rotating updraft and a rotating thunderstorm that becomes possibly our next tornado. I can only do one site at a time, United Weather, but thank you for asking. Thank you for asking, though. Maybe later, though. Yeah, this rotation right here, wow. Okay, yeah, this is definitely intensifying. Definitely intensifying if you're on FM 699. FM 699, definitely some strong rotation. We got a red pixel. That means winds are going, or velocities are moving away from the radar. And then we got 90 mile an hour going toward the radar. So this is very, very strong rotation. This will be our next tornado, I'm assuming. It is moving into a very favorable environment. So we are going to have to wait and see if that becomes something. We also have another area to watch down here to the south. Very strong rotation on that one. Big time rotation. What's up, Lily Marie Bell? How are you doing? Strong rotation on that storm. That actually has a donut on it. And that's going to become our next tornado. I'm very sure about it. So we might be looking at a couple here that could pop up. We might have... Yeah, we may have a tornado reforming on the storm near Blanchard. A new cell. Man, we have... Gosh, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All 5 of these have big probabilities of becoming strong tornadoes. Especially this one down here near New Hope in Texas. That is really strong. That has my attention right there. Alex Miller, please stop calling me that. Please stop calling me Big D. Thank you very much. Or else I'll call you Gasoline. You won't be called Waterboy anymore. Oh yeah, this thing is trying to get its act together. Dune Estates right now, you might... Very hard to see if that's a debris ball. Probably not, but that is really trying to organize again. That may be trying to organize. So that's the storm near Blanchard has my big attention. While the one down here, yeah, this thing is strong. Very strong. Yeah, man, the velocities on this storm right here, over 90 knots, and this velocity's here, about 90 knots. So it's strong rotation on both of these. We'll see if one of these tries to get warranted for... Ryan on at 6, David. What do you mean on at 6? What do you mean by Ryan? What's up, Aiden? What's up? So again, tornado may be trying to reform again. It looks like, okay, they have updated that. That is still a PDS. They have not let it down yet. Still a PDS tornado warning. And that is on the ground still then. Yeah, that might be recycling. That might be recycling. Man, my voice is starting to get sore. Been talking the last little over 2 hours. Yeah, that might be it. That might be another debris ball, maybe. It's very hard to tell because it's so close to the radar. But that looks like a signature near Shreveport, Blanchard in Louisiana, that could be another debris ball. It's very hard to tell. I don't think it is. That does have a hook. What's up, United Weather? All right, I'm sorry to hear that, Diana. I'm sorry to hear that. Hopefully you feel better, okay? Blanchard, if you're in North Highlands, if you're in Brownlee. Yeah, that's where we're seeing some rotation. Okay, this radar just updated and looks like it's being stretched out a little bit, so we are not seeing any signs of a... Could be still in there. That's what I'm thinking. It could still be hidden inside that heavy rain. We got another storm to the south that has a lot of rotation, and then one to the south of that. This one in particular looks very concerning. Two of these storms, actually. But this is the big one right here. This is a stronger one that has been proven to rotate. So these sets of supercells really have the attention. If you're in North Highlands, Brownlee, if you're in Red Chute, if you're in Princeton, if you are in Eldenbridge, downstream of this, that's where we are seeing again the possible PDS tornado warning. Right now, radar did indicate rotation, so it is not confirmed. At least... Yeah, it's radar indicated for another 7 minutes. Yup. They did. They just downgraded it. So we're going to keep an eye on Doppler radar. Let's take a look at Twitter, actually. See if anything new has come in. And yeah, we got some damage. This is Penaloa, Texas. We do got some damage that has been done because of that tornado. Tornado cross State Road 9 miles north of Penaloa, Texas, ripped the roof off two-story house. Extensive damage. Gas Main line cut along road. No injuries here. 911 has been called. So, yeah, we got some damage done to this house. 2-story house, it looks like. Quite unfortunate. Super unfortunate. So we did get some damage. So let's look at the Twitter. I've been pretty good, KORF. Thank you for asking. Just keeping an eye on the severe weather right now. There's no debris on anything right now on these storms. But we got now 5 tornado warnings in total, 3 severe thunderstorm warnings. But yeah, these 2 storms down here have the highest potential of producing a tornado. That southern one really strengthening a little bit. So over over Tirno, that's where we are seeing that storm really flaring up. I really see that storm, though, on 3D. All right, see you in a bit, Lily. So we're going to see if this gets tornado warned near Stonewall. That's a fairly impressive, discrete storm right there. So if you are in the path of these storms, if you're in Stonewall, that's 1 tornado warning. If you're in Huxley, that's where we have another tornado warning. Shelbyville right now, if you're in Newellville, really heavy rainfall, strong winds, and yes, the threat for a tornado does exist in that area. And I mean, we have pretty intense rotation on 2 of these storms right now. This one to the south, and that just got a tornado warning. So, that's definitely a big one that we're watching. So we have now 6 or 5 tornado warnings in total right now. This one looks like it's going to fizzle out. That expires at any time right now, that tornado warning. And then this one down here is really beginning to hook. So this storm down here near Deadwood has a pretty big potential of our next strong tornado potentially, as it does form that hook on radar. Oh my goodness, yes, definitely. That is really strong rotation. That would not surprise me if that could be a glitch. That tornado near, ready to cross over the border of Louisiana and Texas. No debris on that right now, but that is a hook, and that is trying to get better organized. Really, really well discrete storm. That's becoming pretty defined. That is definitely becoming better defined. That is probably going to be our next tornado warning, confirmed tornado soon, if it continues to keep this up. We did get a new tornado report right now. Damage at Old Town Road and 451 north of DeBerry. Large outbuilding damage. Several trees shredded. Fire clearing trees off of 451 just east of Old Town. So that was destructive tornado. But yeah, we are keeping an eye on the severe weather now going on across the Deep South. Thank you, Sheriff Boy. I do appreciate it. Okay, this rotation near Newville is weakening. Does not look as strong as it did. But now all that energy has been transferred to this other storm here. And that's got a donut. Lovely. Lovely donut. That is some strong rotation. That is really strong rotation. So we're watching this storm getting into Keithville, Stonewall. We're also watching the storm here in Benton, Eldon Ridge. That does no longer have a tornado warning on it, so that tornado warning was allowed to be canceled. But briefly, we had a strong tornado. I'm still here, William, of course. Yup. You name it. But yeah, we're keeping an eye on this storm. The tornado warnings to the south have my attention. One over Shelbyville, getting into that area. Getting into Louisiana here really shortly. Then Huxley will be the next one up. And then Stanley on the other side of the border near Mansfield in Louisiana, about to get slammed with tornado warnings. So make sure your phone is charged because you're going to get some alerts. Your phone is going to be annoying because, yeah, one after another here. Training of tornado warnings as what it looks like. One severe thunderstorm warning is all that's really left with this. In Hampton and the Stevens area in Smackover, weird name. Don't ask me why they named it Smackover, but they did. And then the storm down here doesn't look to be a donut so much anymore. That definitely has rotation. That's trying its hardest of spinning up something. If you're in Shelbyville, down to the south here near St. Augustine to the northwest, strong rotation. That's where there are tornado warnings. So if you are, let's start to the south here. So New Hope, Dinning, if you're in Harmony, if you're in Duff, Bland Lake, if you're in Redland, if you're in McClelland, if you're in East Liberty, Webb, Stardust, Campty, New Harmony, Huxley, if you are in Hunter downstream, yes, that is where we do have tornado warnings. 2 of them. Imagining having 3 alerts at once. A tornado watch, a tornado warning, and a tornado warning. Both in effect for the next 23 to 38 minutes. And this storm, of course, right here is really showing signs of becoming, oh my gosh, that rotation. Let's go back to GR3. Strong rotation on this. It is literally messing up the radar. I don't know if that is true or not, but whoa, that's strong. Yep, south of Shreveport. Yep, I see that, Justin. I see that. We might even have 2 spin-ups here. Maybe a twin on this. Yeah, strong tornado might be in the process here. Strong rotation. Low level strong rotation. I'm watching those velocities. Really watching those velocities. We do have 60 touching 50 right now. So gate to gate shear over about 90 to 100 knots. And we do not see any debris yet. Ooh, that might be debris. We may be starting to see, yep, okay, I think we have a debris ball. I think we do. That's what Justin G is saying. We might be starting to see a debris ball. Okay, yeah, that's a debris ball. Let's see. Oh, it's going to be hard. I've not gotten any update yet on Doppler. There might be a debris ball on that. I think that could be. I don't want to say. I'm going to wait for the next scan to declare it. I'm going to wait for the next scan. It doesn't look as pronounced, so I don't know if that is a debris ball or not. We're waiting for the CC to update here to see if we do have a debris on that. Near Shreveport. Okay. Oh, yeah, that's a debris ball. Whoa, big debris ball. Big debris ball. Huge TDS. Big TDS right now. Located to the southwest of Shreveport, to the southwest of Keithsville in Louisiana. Another strong tornado. Another strong tornado is in progress. Big TDS. I mean, that is a 61 decibel TDS right now. Big TDS. You can see it right here. You cannot miss it at all on the screen. This is where it's at. Debris ball in progress. Not really showing up on the velocities very much, but that is definitely on the ground. That picked up something big because... Oh, wow, it went over houses, Justin. It may have went over a group of houses. And that's why we just saw a big explosion of debris on radar. So, yeah, this is very bad. Big debris ball. Man, this is kind of right where the last system really exploded. Oh, no, wait, no, to the northwest it was, but still in this whole area. I'm watching the storm to the south of Shelbyville. That one looks pretty concerning. Check CC, it's massive. It hasn't updated on my end yet. Oh, now it just did. Oh my goodness. That is... I'm going to look at it from another perspective. Oh yeah, that debris ball, that is very apparent. That's a big CC drop. It's falling out right now. Okay. So it might be weakening. Yeah, it looks like it's weakening. Okay. That's what we saw earlier, Justin. Near Wascom. Big debris ball, then it just kind of fell out. Slowly. This thing spun up very quickly, though. This thing really took off. Yeah, man, this storm right here is really intense to the south of Shelbyville in Texas. What's up,
Hello.
Justin?
Hello?
Hello?
Hello, can you hear me?
Can you hear? I could hear you.
Okay, perfect.
Dude, this is bad.
Yeah, that tornado's probably lifting now, but it was pretty strong while it was down.
Yeah, it was quite strong. In 15 minutes, I'm gonna probably stretch and get take a quick break. Then, if you can take over for a bit.
Yeah, I don't know if I can fully take over because I'm gonna have to periodically be in and
Oh,
out. So maybe try to get like Ethan or somebody else on because I'm gonna have to dip once in a while.
okay. Hopefully, Ethan comes on soon.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we're watching these storms. Everybody getting into Shreveport right now. By the way, Justin, we did have a strong tornado earlier.
I did see that one too, yeah.
What's up, United Weather? I'm glad you're back. By the way, this is Justin G, everybody, our severe weather forecaster. I could almost call him an expert.
Released a mesoscale discussion. This one is concerning Shreveport and all surrounding areas. They said, as of 2240 UTC, regional radar analysis showed several supercells reaching maturity ahead of a cold front across portions of far eastern Texas and west central Louisiana, likely wider and more robust as a result of greater storm relative inflow and forcing near the frontal band. These updrafts are expected to remain relatively uninterrupted as they track northeastward towards an analyzed warm front over the next 1 to 2 hours. Very strong low-level shear, 0 to 500 meters squared per second second squared, 200 plus meters squared per second squared. This writing is just phenomenal from SPC. From CAPO VAD and SPC mesoanalysis will favor strong low-level mesocyclones with an attendant risk for tornadoes, some of which could be strong.
Oh my.
Sorry about that, guys. I don't know what that writing's all about, but
Is it the. Oh, yeah, greatest short term tornado threat next 2 hours?
yeah.
My
And then
gosh.
as we move into the night, the risk will spread southeastward. So it's in Shreveport right now, but the risk will probably be more focused on Alexandria, um, I'd say Alexandria, Louisiana, north of Lafayette, Louisiana, Baton Rouge, maybe southwest of Jackson. That's where the risk is going to be focused as we go into the evening hours. But for the extreme short term, Shreveport is the area that we need to be watching.
Let me see the VWP out of that area.
Yeah, I haven't actually. I've been at school all day, so I haven't seen anything. Let me check that
Let
too.
me see the KPOE. My goodness, the KPOE definitely has a lot of shear.
Yeah,
Zero
and that's
one
only
zero to
degrees.
1 kilometer, 308 meters squared per second squared. KLSH. Let's see what that looks like. Quite a bit of shear in the 0 to 1 kilometer level. So we are seeing these storms utilizing that. Oh, PDS tornado warning, Justin. PDS.
I do see that. I think that PDS is probably a little bit late. I think that is for downtown, not downtown, just south of downtown Shreveport. So if you are in that tornado warning, definitely take shelter. But I do think the tornado is not as intense as it earlier was, if it is still down.
I'm watching that storm near Shelbyville. That is a lot of rotation.
For sure, and those are in probably the best risk area right now. Shreveport's probably gonna the risk near and around Shreveport's probably gonna lower in the next couple of hours as the cold front moves through. But south of there is where we're gonna really need to watch after that. especially as that low-level jet increases as the night goes on.
Mm-hmm. Yep. So there's a lot of contamination though with that storm. There's a storm to the south, and it's just the inflow is just being interrupted, I think,
Mm-hmm.
near the Shelbyville area.
So NWS Fort Worth released this overnight. They said possibly 12 or more tornadoes touched down in and around their CWA. Sorry, just in their CWA, which means even more than 12 tornadoes overnight.
That's their forecast?
No, their last night there was
Oh.
12 tornadoes just around the NWS Fort Worth CWA, which is like the
Oh
Dallas area.
gosh.
And then there was a significant tornado south of Oklahoma City, south of Norman, and a couple in Oklahoma, a couple in the Panhandle. So even more than that.
Wow. That's crazy. That is crazy. Yeah, PDS tornado warning in Shreveport. Again, I do not see anything. Is there any debris on this at all? It's very hard. It's so close to the radar. It is super close. If you want to PayPal me Alex Miller, you can. It's just David Schlotthauer.
David, really quickly, I wanted you to see this while we are in a little bit of a lull as that
New
tornado
tornado
list.
warning.
Oh yeah, new tornado warning north of Shreveport. I do see that one. I wanted you to quickly look at the European model.
Yeah,
It
I saw that. Oh, I saw that. Oh, yes.
the output that it gave us is quite honestly like nothing I've ever seen
Let's
before.
just say your
But
wind chills in your area could be in the single digits.
yeah, I don't know how much that's gonna really happen. I don't think it is gonna happen. But if that did, that would be something to say the very least.
You want to know what my wind chill values could be?
Hmm.
-15.
Yeah, that's insane.
Speaking of that, I know we're in a very busy period, but if you guys were wondering about this, what Justin was talking about,
Give
take
me one
a
more.
good long look at it. I think you're gonna literally freak out and be like, oh gosh, come on, that's not gonna happen. And I don't think it's going to happen, but if it does, wow, is all I gotta say. Really quickly, just look at this and acknowledge that you saw it, because if this happens, yeah, you're gonna want to watch my YouTube channel, because you won't have anything else to do, because you won't be outside because it's gonna be so cold. I mean, wind chill values as down into the single digits in northern Mexico, Justin. Oh my gosh, I cannot imagine what that European was thinking. If this happens, all I gotta say is rest in peace to the Tempters. I mean, the Tempter anomaly is crazy, Justin. I mean, look at this. Look at the Tempter anomalies. I mean, so extreme. So extreme. Tempter's below average. These are Tempter anomalies. And boy, if this happens, man, all I gotta say. And I did some calculations on that, Justin. You there? Hello? I think he left. Please stop calling me Big D for the millionth time, Alex. Please stop calling me Big D. I'm not fat. I'm not big. Please stop calling me that. Thank you. Severe thunderstorm warning in Hampton, Woodbury, or in Woodbury in Arkansas, but majority of the risk right now is now moving into Louisiana, where we do have, again, these tornado warnings that do continue. Man, this one looks pretty strong now again. And Sarpetta, strong area of rotation. But yeah, we're going to keep an eye on this severe weather for quite a while, because it's going to only get more busier as we go into the overnight hours or into the evening hours, I'm afraid. I know some of you like calling me Big D, but I mean, I'm not fat. I'm not big. I'm only 5'9", 5'10". And I'm relatively skinny, so calling me Big D, I don't know. Just it's a compliment. I know it's a compliment. What's up, Lily? What's up, Eric? 468. How are you doing? Where's Tyler? He's probably busy right now. We do have Justin, though. If Justin could undeafen himself. He's probably busy, though. Laughing out loud, I am 5'6". Oh, nice, Aiden. I'm curious, how tall are you guys? I'm 5'9"-ish, 5'10". I'm 5'7". Oh, nice. So you're only a few inches shorter. Look at Twitter. I updated my forecast. Let's see what your forecast says. I do not see your forecast here. Oh, wait, here it is. You still put moderate. I'm not looking at this. If you're going to put moderate, I'm sorry. Not. You're 6'4", Eric? Wow, you're tall. Eric, Mark, 6'1". I'm 5'7". Login Dog is 5'8". Aiden, Alex, my dad is 6'3". You're 6 feet united. Oh, nice. I'm 6'3", so I am a big Alex. It's pretty good. It's awesome. My viewers are roughly about 5'6" to about 6.5 feet tall. Yep, there are some tall people in here, including me. I'm kind of tall. So Sarpetta right now, there is a continuation of a tornado warning that still has tight rotation again. We will see if that tries to recycle. We are now down to 3 tornado warnings. Interesting. They canceled that one, which I do not know why they did, but I think they'll reissue it. I hope to be 6 feet tall. Well, depending on your age, will matter a lot. If you're still really young, like in your teenager, right around your teenager age, then you'll probably grow a lot more. Please do not call me daddy, Alex. Please. Stop. Literally, stop. You're 5'11". Oh, nice, William. You're a little taller than me. So if you're in Sarpetta, again, rotation is ongoing in Louisiana right now. So if you are in Sarpetta in Louisiana, got some yellows. That is the outbound. And the green is the inbound. So we're starting to see, again, little more broader rotation to develop. And then over here, we have more rotation. Why is this not tornado warned? What the heck? I don't know why. This tornado warning should be canceled. Why is it not canceled? Is my radar program actually broken? Okay, they should be canceling that. I don't get it. I don't get it. There's literally nothing in that tornado warning. What's up, Ryan Teasdale? How are you doing? How do you get to be moderator on YouTube? Well,
I am back.
What's up, Justin? Really quick, Justin. Hold on a second, okay? So how do you become moderator on YouTube? Well, let Justin explain about that one. In a way.
Okay. So to become moderator on YouTube, usually the case is, David will have to know you pretty well, because we only give moderator to people we know, to people who are consistently active and don't cause problems on the channel. That's a big one. You have to be somebody who really has never done anything wrong. Because we have had issues in the past with moderators who abuse their power and mute people just because they don't like them. Really, it just comes down to you being nice, you not asking all the time, and you being a well-known person by David.
Yes. And also, it depends on how many people are watching the live stream. Like right now, we have about, let's see, we have about 50 people watching. You know, if we only have 50 people watching, you know, from here on out, there's no purpose to have any more moderators because the chat's not going to be hyperly active. But when we get more people watching on my YouTube channel, then we will add more moderators. But it's going to be an average of the sum of of concurrent viewers overall. If I see an increase, then we'll start looking for more moderators. But right now, I don't have enough people watching for more moderators. So at this moment, there is no moderators needed. But yeah, Justin, that European model is pretty crazy, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
It's wild.
I also wanted to quickly say that tomorrow looks to be quite the significant risk as well
Oh, yeah, I know.
across.
I'm not going to be able to stream that unless. I mean, yeah, I don't know how that's going to work. Because I will not be home at all tomorrow until the afternoon.
Yeah, real quick, if you're from, I'd say New Orleans to Mobile up to about Jackson, tomorrow you're gonna really want to keep your guard up because it looks like potentially a pretty significant risk could be shaping up tomorrow as well,
Including the threat for potentially strong tornadoes. Yeah,
for sure.
you're very
Or
welcome, Eric. And also connect with us on Discord on the Weather Force Discord server. That's where you could really get to know me. Actually, not personally, but pretty close to that. Where, you know, we're you could interact with me, my staff on there. You could have a lot of fun. If you guys want to be part of that server, there's a link in the description below this video. So yeah, we do have a PDS tornado warning. I do not know why they are. Okay, they did issue a new tornado warning in that same spot. But that PDS tornado warning could almost be canceled.
yeah, I really quickly want to also say on the topic of tomorrow that the National Weather Service Mobile AFD, and David, this is going to come to a shock to you because I wasn't expecting this until I looked. Looks pretty good.
Read it out
They
then.
actually, yeah, they actually said, we will continue to monitor. We have coordinated with the Storm Prediction Center and have an enhanced level 3 out of 5 risk of severe weather across the entire area Wednesday and Wednesday night. It should be noted that there is potential for this risk to be upgraded to a moderate level 4 out of 5 risk for at least a portion of our area with later updates from the SPC. Please stay tuned.
Oh
So
wow.
tomorrow could be going moderate.
Oh, and I won't be able to stream it until literally when yeah. When's the worst of this threat tomorrow though? What about the
Probably like 20Z. I don't know.
great. Ah, dang it. Hopefully it does not go moderate.
Their AFD is actually very strongly worded. They said at least a few strong tornadoes are a possibility.
Wow. Man, that's a big deal.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. Well, that's a threatening message, and they have coordinated with the SPC, so that's scary. That is scary. It is only 49.1 degrees outside my house right now as of 3:06.
It was freezing today and yesterday here.
Really?
Yeah. I think yesterday it only got up to 50 degrees.
Dang, that far south? Wow. I updated my forecast again to avoid confusion. I'm curious if you still have a moderate risk. United Weather. Ooh, I gotta see this. Look at this. Tornado. Look at that.
Severe thunderstorm warning affected area ahead. Please.
Man, that is a strong...
Also,
Look at that
sorry,
tornado. Oh my goodness.
For sure, yeah. I'm also really curious to see if today ends up going moderate at 1Z, considering all the supercells that are firing and the magnitude to which these tornadoes are coming down at. I'm really interested to see if SPC decides to pull it. They mentioned it earlier in one of their outlooks, and they also almost went with a PDS watch. So,
What? They
it's really
almost went a
interesting.
PDS watch.
Yeah, they did. They almost did a PDS watch today. Their mesoscale discussion for the watch said that they were considering going PDS.
Jeez. That's a little bit better, United Weather. At least there's no moderate there. Keep it that way. Do not go moderate. Wow, that was a strong tornado right there. Wow.
One sec, be right back.
Okay. So if you're in East Camden, Woodbury, Bearden, Thornton, if you're in Fordyce, that's where there is moderate to heavy rainfall. And then, of course, I do not know what is up with that PDS tornado warning. Still issued. I don't know. It's radar indicated it will expire in 4 minutes. If you're referring to tomorrow's outlook, United Weather, then you could, I don't know. I wouldn't go moderate because that's a little aggressive.
For tomorrow?
I would see if United Weather went moderate, and if it doesn't pan out, then that,
Whoa, what is that? Ants risk. Half of that is going to be west of the cold front. Yeah, I don't know. I could see a moderate tomorrow, just not quite that size.
Yeah. I also posted a weather discussion a few hours ago. Oh, really? Let me see if you did. I don't see the weather discussion.
I'm also pretty curious to see when the new tornado watch is going to come out for the southern extent of the risk, or if they're even going to do one. I'd think they would, considering they said they expect the risk to progress east, but they have not talked about it yet.
Discord is working, Alex. Justin, can you see what's going on with Alex in the chat? He's saying he's having trouble with Discord.
What kind of trouble?
There is no fee about it. There is no fee. Literally, no Discord fee. I don't know where you guys are getting this from. Click on the link. Click on the Discord link. It is in the least it should work.
Discord works perfectly fine for me.
The link should work. If it's not working,
I think
then
they're trolling you. They're still in the server, so.
okay, we're only down to one tornado warning.
Yeah. That does make sense. There are cells going up north of Lake Charles right now. It's going to take some mergers and some organization for those to really get going. There's also cells going up north of Houston. Those will be ones to watch in the coming hours.
Look in DMs. Read it carefully. Don't say it.
Mm-hmm.
So if you're in Mansfield, if you're in Carmel, if you're in Neborton, if you are in Stanley. All right. Stanley, if you're in Oxford, if you're in Benson. Nice little cluster of storms there.
Mm-hmm.
And that is still hanging on to some rotation. That cluster has not been able to develop any strong, deep rotation at all.
Candy, both you and Alex, really quickly, it says the last time you guys left the server was 11 days ago at 12:16 p.m. Pacific Daylight Time. Right now it doesn't show me that you're in the server. If you'd like to contact me on Discord, go ahead and I'll try to handle your problems.
I've retweeted the discussion. Let's see. I don't see your discussion. Yeah. Justin, can you talk really quick?
Yeah, I got it.
All right, let us share your screen.
Mm-hmm.
I'll be.
Well, actually, how long are you planning on leaving? Because I'm gonna go eat in maybe 5 or 10 minutes.
Probably about 5 or 6 minutes. I should be
Okay,
back.
just try to make it as quick as possible.
All right, thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Because I need to get something to eat. I'm a little hungry.
Just hurry back, please.
Yeah.
Okay, this is my coverage of our severe weather event ongoing today across Louisiana, eastern Texas, and soon Mississippi. Right now we have one active tornado warning. This includes the cities of Mansfield, Louisiana, Grand Cane, Louisiana, Converse, Louisiana, Huxley, Texas. The main cell that I am watching is going to be just south of Mansfield, Louisiana, and that one is going to have decent rotation, nothing too intense or organized at this point. 68 mile per hour outbound velocities and -3 mile per hour inbound. As you can see, you have these reds touching these blues, and those will go around like this and around like this in your motion. Obviously the opposite direction. I'm just drawing a circle because this is a tornado. It is cyclonic. And that's going to continue moving to the northeast, and that will impact Mansfield, Louisiana soon, and then we'll move off to the northeast. This cell right over Shreveport previously produced a stronger tornado. As you can see, I'm outlining it right here. That one is going to continue to moving to the northeast. Our entire storm motion right now is like this, as you can see the arrows. So each one of these storms is going to move in the general northeast direction towards southern Arkansas and western Mississippi, but they will likely weaken by the time they get there. Right now, what we're seeing is you have a cold front that's stationed along this mess of storms just to the north of Shreveport. And then as we move south, you have a warm front that's continuing to lift. That's right, I'd say, this is a rough estimate, but right about here. And that's going to continue pushing to the north like this. That's the warm front. And this one is going to continue pushing to the, hold on, let me just draw a more accurate representation. Hold on. Okay. And then this guy is going to continue pushing to the east, and those will eventually intersect. And by the time that happens, Shreveport will be out of the main risk area, so it's going to cut off like that. And with time, eventually everything about to the west of there, so this direction, this will all be cut out of the risk probably in the next couple of hours. And then once again, right now we have one tornado warning currently active, including Mansfield and South Mansfield, Grand Cane, Stanley, Louisiana. And as we move to the south, this is my main area of concern over the next couple of hours. The risk is probably going to die down around here as the cold front sweeps through, like I said. But as we move to the south and to the east, you have more storms, all of these guys that are firing right around here. And these are going to move to the northeast, like I was previously stating, that storm motion, and those will likely intensify into full-blown maturing supercells. But right now, one storm I do want to point out is south of Fort Polk South. That is south of the KPOE radar, and that is going to be moving in the northeastern direction towards the POE radar. There is some minor rotation, weak couplet, nothing too concerning at this time, but that's going to move off to the northeast. And like I previously mentioned, north of the Houston radar, we have some cells that are starting to organize and mature. The cold front's right around here around College Station, and this is where you have your open warm sector, prefrontal convection, if you ever heard that. That's basically all those little supercells that are ahead of that main line, that mess of storms that's along the cold front. So if anybody has any questions for me, they can feel free to ask them in the chat, and I will do my best to answer them. I really hope David gets back here, because I gotta head off. But yeah, so I will be right back, guys. Hold tight. I just gotta run somewhere really quickly. It'll take probably 30-40 seconds. Sorry about that. I'm back. Okay. Okay, I'm back. So, yeah, like I was previously stating, we have our one tornado warning south of Shreveport for anybody who's tuning in right now. That's including Mansfield, Louisiana. I know I'm just stating things over and over again. But that's really all that's going on. I do want to mention that rotation is tightening south of Mansfield, right here. You see the blues moving this way, reds moving this way. That includes our motion of the tornado. Well, it just weakened over Mansfield. That's a good thing. Sorry, I'm out of breath. I just had to run around the whole house. All of this north of Shreveport, it looks kind of concerning, but I'll tell you right now, it's not. It's all north of the warm front. It's all along the cold front, and that is going to be outflow dominant as we speak, and that's not going to pose too much of a tornado threat. The main stuff that we should be concerned about is right around here near the POE radar and to the west. Right in that circled area. So yeah, if anybody has yeah, Sheriff, let me add you to the call. Hold on. Give me a sec, guys. I can't actually add Sheriff to the call yet because if I leave this call with David, then nobody is going to be able to hear me. So we'll have to wait till David gets back in order to add Sheriff. Yeah. Okay. Okay. So yeah, that's all that's going on right now. My screen stopped sharing. My bad, guys. Let's see here. Let me try to get this up and running again.
Justin, I'm gonna transfer you to a different call.
Okay, can you put my screen stopped sharing. Sorry, I don't know why that happened. Can you
All right. Okay, good. Okay, can you share your screen still?
Yeah, let me do that. I don't know why it stopped sharing.
Or Sheriff
There we
can.
go.
I'll share Sheriff's screen. Let's see what he's doing.
All right, perfect.
Oh wait, no, he's not showing the radar. Never mind.
All right, y'all.
Oh wait, here he is. Here he is. Yep, there it is. Okay, perfect.
All
Sorry
all
about
right.
that, guys.
So y'all can hear me perfectly.
I can hear you.
All right, perfect. So this
be
isn't
right
live
back.
radar, but I can. All right, but I can go ahead and pull up the live radar real quick on this screen. But something I wanted to note is that the Storm Prediction Center recently or requested that the Lake Charles office do a special balloon launch. I think it was at 21Z, so it was a little bit ago. But something I wanted to note is this is the balloon launch that they did earlier this morning, and this was noted in the AFD as something that could potentially
Sheriff, I'll be
uh,
back.
inhibit severe thunderstorm development. Was if you look at this column right here, this is the convective inhibition, and you can see in the mid layer we had a negative 146 convective inhibition, and this can prohibit severe thunderstorms from developing, especially when you have um, convective inhibition in the mid layer of the atmosphere. And so this is something that they noted, like I said, in the AFD that could potentially, stop thunderstorms from being able to reach their full potential. Now, if we pull up the most recent um, sounding from the Weather Service office in Lake Charles, then you will be able to see that the convective inhibition went down by quite a lot from in the hundreds to now just in as 5 in the mid layer of the atmosphere. So this could be something that I'm sure they're going to note down from the SPC and the Weather Service office that could potentially help severe thunderstorms develop later on. Because now the thing that they were worrying about is no longer really that much of an issue with their latest sounding. So that's why they wanted to do a special balloon launch. But we're going to get back to the actual radar coverage. So let's load up all the warnings. So as you can see, we have a few tornado warnings that are currently out, especially for the Shreveport area with the radar loaded up. And the little hatched area you see is the tornado watch. So let's go ahead and dig into the Shreveport radar so we can take a look at these storms. If it would want to load. Well, obviously it's taking forever, so. Any day now would be perfect. I think I can find the Shreveport radar somewhere. There it is. All right. So now having the Shreveport radar pulled up, we can take a look at the storms that are in its vicinity. And I'm also going to put up the warnings that they have. So on the left side of the screen is going to be the reflectivity, and on the right side is going to be the actual shear and the wind. Again, if it wants to load. All right. Well, anyways, how's all of your day going? While we wait for this to load. Is everyone prepared for severe weather if you're in the vicinity of this storm system? Do y'all have a severe weather plan in place? Because y'all should have some storms. All right. Da, 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 da. What do I want? What do I want? What do I want? Okay. Let's take a look. Taking a look on the actual radar, as you can see, we have 2 tornado warnings right now. And that is for parts of Starley and Mansfield. The second tornado warning is actually a continuation of the first issue tornado warning. So let's make sure that this is the actual up-to-date information. So if you see on the screen, you see all the blue that is attached with the red. So I don't have anything to draw it, but on the radar, well, Justin, I want to use AWIP's radar because that's the only thing I have at the moment. But if you see that these, what we call is a couplet of the winds that are moving in either towards or away from the radar, and when you see these 2 different bright colors that are connected towards each other, that means that there's some type of rotation that's going on with the storm. So this tornado warning is pretty accurate. So there is rotation that's just right over Mansfield right now. So pretty good that they issued a tornado warning for that storm because obviously there is rotation associated with that. So we're going to continue to keep an eye on the Mansfield tornado warning to make sure. It wouldn't surprise me if after this couplet moves out of the first warning that one will be expired. So if you are in the Grand Cane area, the Stanley area, I believe that's in Louisiana. Yeah, then that warning should be
I am right
expired
back.
pretty
I'm
soon.
back.
Oh, perfect.
I really enjoy your analysis. I like this. Except
I try.
your screen goes like the lines appear every time you move the radar. I don't know if that's AWIP's thing, but I really
Yeah.
like that a lot.
Yeah, that's because every time I pull it up, it shows the tornado watch in it too. So
Oh, I see. But I
because
want
that's
to
what those lines are. It's the whole
thank you.
watch.
But I really want to thank you, Justin and Sheriff, for letting me now to be a admin for the website, so I can actually issue my outlooks, like my weather discussions. I'm not gonna probably do severe weather stuff yet. Well, whatever's on the website, maybe I could. I'll see if that will work out, because I think there's
Yes, of course.
there's a AFD area forecast discussion thing. I think Justin said that works. Maybe I
We're
don't know.
working on it.
Yeah. But yeah, thank you. So we're keeping an eye on these two tornado warnings, and particularly over Mansfield, over Carmel right now. What Sheriff Boyd just was talking about, we do have pretty tight rotation on that right now on GR3. Yeah, on GR3 got some rotation going on with those storms. That's the same storm that we've been tracking for a while. This goes all the way back, literally. This goes all the way back to Melrose, San Augustine. Now it's all the way up here. So this is a long track supercell that has already made its way into Westdale, East Point, Ninarock area. And we have gotten more a couple more warnings since I've been gone. So we're, I think, up to like 15 or 16. I think we're up to like 15 so far. So yeah, we're really watching this. This storm in particular, and that's really our only severe weather that we're dealing with right now. Very, rather calm, not completely calm by any means, but we're about to be down to one tornado warning. So far, this is looking pretty tamed in a way, but things could really kind of go back up. What's up, Emily WX? I would also watch the storms just east of the KPOE radar site. KPOE. KPOE, that is...
Fort Polk's radar.
Oh, yeah. Okay, let's switch gears. Actually, I have a radar site specifically for that. And then down here... Yeah, right here.
But yeah, David, I don't know if you heard what I was talking about earlier with the sounding that Lake Charles took, but the sampling that they took for their balloon launch, the convective inhibition changed by quite a lot. And I know that from the Lake Charles AFD, that's what they were mostly concerned about with storms forming, because they were saying,
where did you get the weather balloon data from? Like, how did you know they were going to launch or something? Like, do you see, like, can you see the sounding in real time?
yeah, so AWIPS lets you see the sounding in real time while it's in the air.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so it's updated every so often, but I saw the SPC mention that they're going to request a special balloon launch from the Lake Charles office.
I'm
and
going
so
to
I was
open up
watching it.
AWIPS then. I want to see this.
Yeah, if it doesn't let you do it, then I won't mind showing it.
Are they have not launched the balloon yet, or are they going to?
It was already launched. I'm not sure if they want to do another one, but I know that they did launch one.
So what is the cape on that?
Let me pull it back up.
I actually want to... Oh, yeah, you're not sharing your screen. I thought you were sharing it.
But I can send you a picture of what it was.
Yeah, if you can. Thank you.
Yeah. Give me a second. All right, so if you look in the group chat, I posted what their most recent sounding was.
Oh, wow, this is neat. Okay. Let me see this.
And it's a little whack because I had to be able to take a picture of it. And then this was their sounding in the morning that I'm about to post, which is way different than what it was.
This thing is taking forever to load.
And then the second image is what was in the morning, so you can see the difference from the two.
Oh, wow, yeah, I see that. Yeah, MU Cape on this one is at 2724.
Yeah. So definitely a big change.
Wow, that is neat. So you could actually see it actually in real time, like up to like the minute, right?
Yeah, it updates every so often, but yeah, it is real time. As it's going through the air, you can see exactly what it's recording. Well, after it sends it to the National Weather Service, it goes straight to their AWIP system,
So
and it's
where do
on the
you
same
where do
data.
you find this at on my? Because I'm on the cave thing, and I am on the other one. You're on a more advanced one, so I don't know if I get it on here.
If you did have it, it would be under the upper air tab and under in sharp sounding.
In sharp sounding,
Yeah,
which one would it be? Because there's one that says 13.2253.
not that one, the one above that one.
Okay, let me load this one. Sorry, folks. Sorry. I mean, looking at soundings in real time, how cool is that? I mean, I think our channel just got a little bit better. And this is really taking forever to load, or is it just bone frozen on me? Oh, no, it's not.
Bone
Wait,
frozen.
so where would I go for this? So I would go to configure, right?
After that, you would click on load.
Oh, load?
Yeah, and then it's gonna pull up all the different times that they took it. If you want only 0Z and 12Z soundings, then you'll click that checkbox. But if you want to include any special balloon launches that the Weather Service does, then you can click on the most recent one, which I think is going to be 22, 12, 14, 00.
Okay, that's the one. Okay.
But I don't think they have any loaded for them. That might be like an Alaskan or Hawaii sounding, which no one wants to look at right now. But if you go to Tuesday,
Tuesday. Oh, yeah, Tuesday. Yeah, that's 21Z.
yeah.
Oh, that's the one. Okay, here it is. Oh, wow, this is neat.
Yeah, because I mean, it is still Tuesday.
This is really cool, actually.
Yeah, I use it a lot to see exactly what's going on.
And you could see the whole the parcel temperature.
Yeah.
That is so cool. Man, thank you, Sheriff. Wow, this is. So I'm
You're
gonna
welcome.
have to check this in real time more frequently. Yeah, I'm gonna have to start using this a lot more with my outlooks since I can do outlooks for the website and stuff. I'll try to stay on top of it. More likely for severe weather season. So yeah, what's up everybody? I'm sorry about that. I had to look at the live sounding tab thing, okay? Sorry for the little interruption there. So let's get back to severe weather. Right now with Sheriff Boy, Justin, and me. Actually, Justin is still here. Yes, he is. He's just muted, but he's still here. So with the two of us, the severe weather analysis team, we can say, Mansfield, Westdale, East Point, tornado warnings do continue for that area. The cold front is just to the northwest of that. So these storms will lose their desperate power as soon as they get into the north central portion of Louisiana. As soon as that cold front swings through. Emily is also Emily, if you're still here, let me know if you're still watching the stream. I recognize you from other streams, so I'm glad you're here. Emily was saying there are storms to the south that we are also watching. There's two in particular near Oakdale, Louisiana. There is some rotation with those storms. And what are your thoughts on those two cells, Justin or Sheriff Boy, near Oakdale, Louisiana?
Let me pull it up. Is that on the KPO radar?
Yeah, KPOE.
All right, let's take a look. Surprised someone mentioned those. Not really people care about Louisiana weather.
Because there is some hook echoes with them.
Oakdale. Oh yeah, I am seeing that. That area of rotation on there. Um, I mean, it's been known that the National Weather Service in Lake Charles is very, very slow at issuing warnings, as they always are and always will be. But
Lovely.
it is nice to see that those two areas of rotation are kind of close to each other, really, with the storms. But from being in the Weather Service office like area, they're probably going to wait until they see more rotation. So I guarantee they're keeping an eye on it, but they're probably waiting to see some more signs of rotation before they consider issuing any type of warning. Typically, they go with special weather statements first, and then actual warnings.
Okay. And that's... Yeah, we're watching those too. Okay, Winter Queen. Yeah, okay, that is you. Because it says Emily WX, so I thought, oh, it's a different person. I like the name, by the way, though. So we are going to watch this in Oakdale. If you are in Forest Hill, 2 areas of rotation that we're watching. Also, there might be a third one trying to appear up here. There's one here, one here, one here. So 4 areas of rotation just within this little messy area of convection. But the one to the south near Oakdale, that one has clear inflow. So that would be the next one to monitor for the potential for tornado formation. Gore, Vidal, no, they're not chasing these storms. This is pretty far south for them. Check my Twitter. Let's see what we have on Twitter. I don't have anything from Twitter except I got some new updates. Oh, nothing new yet. And nothing new from the SPC as far as any outlooks yet. What are your thoughts about tomorrow, Sheriff Boy? That Justin said may go moderate. What are your thoughts?
I mean, it is possible that it can, because I know the SPC mentioned today that they were considering a moderate risk and they were considering a PDS watch. So, I mean, it's on their mind. It's the same system, just over different days. So we could see something like that happen, but I mean, it wouldn't be the first thing that I would think that they would do.
All right. Okay, we do not have any warnings. Are we warning? Are we literally warning free? What the heck? We have no warnings. Lovely. There is no warnings. Okay, this is the time we're going to transition into the winter side of things, and we're going to look at winter weather really quickly.
All right, I'll be right back.
Yep. We do have, we are going to be looking at the central region here because we got the snowfall up there to the north. Gonna look at 18Z since it's our complete run, and you can definitely see we got a lot of snow that is forecasted by the global, by the HRRR model. Still a lot of snow yet to come for these areas, and I mean, it could be snowing for a while. Really rough weather conditions for the next couple of days for portions of Minnesota. On top of that, we do have additional snowfall yet to come. Some areas might get another 1.5 feet to close to 2 feet of snowfall. On top of that, there is going to be additional freezing rain in portions here of Wisconsin. Look at this. Could see up to 1/10 of an inch, maybe 1/4 of an inch, maybe up to 1/4 of an inch or so of freezing rain in portions of Wisconsin. That on top of sleet totals of at least over 1/10 of an inch to 1/4 of an inch could lead to power outages. So snow on top of freezing rain on top of sleet, that is going to lead to a lot of issues. Okay? So that's what we're keeping an eye on. Lots of snow, lots of gusty winds with this. Gonna lead to a lot of problems. Okay? A lot of problems. And that's what we have. Strong winds, blowing snow. Yeah, it's gonna be very, very bad up there. You also know what's gonna be bad? Look at the latest model. Let's see what the latest GFS model is showing as far as those Arctic temperatures. I'm curious if the GFS is latching on and they still do not have that Arctic air hitting California. But look at this Arctic air mass all, all the way back across the east. That is very significant. And I mean, temperatures could be in the negative territory in portions of Indiana. Look at this. Negative temperatures all the way across the eastern seaboard. That could be really significant. Arctic invasion that really tries to set up. Big time Arctic invasion. So that's what we have on the European model. And the European model is broken. It's not rendering. Try this. There we go. It works. Here's a look at the... Yeah, that product is broken, I guess. There we go. Here's a look at the Arctic temperatures on the European model. Quite the difference at 10 days. Can you believe it? 10 days, you got historically cold Arctic temperatures and well above average temperatures across the eastern half of the U.S. I would say probably the GFS is winning this one out. I do not think the European model knows what it's even talking about. Funny, hilarious. Let's see the GEFS model run on this. And there's pretty decent agreement that there's going to be a lot of cold air. The ECMWF. We're going to have to really watch this, how this all pans out, because that would be significant if that cold Arctic air is able to develop or able to lock in place. That would bring historic cold temperatures. Yeah, I know, right? The GFS is literally ballistic. Actually, you know what? Let me see what the GFS shows for precipitation really quick. I mean, come on. That's a very strong surface high right there. 1,072 millibars? Are you kidding me? That is a really intense surface high. And that would be a really wild, wickety pattern. I mean, look at that. Man, that would be literally wild if that happens. Welcome, Canadian Air, to the U.S., I guess. So that's a look at your winter weather really quickly. Just kind of overlapping, just kind of looking at things a little bit here. Because that, if that happens, I'll tell you what. Well, you are in for quite the joyful ride, and I think it is going to happen. But still in all, there is no tornado warnings yet. Rotation's getting tighter over Oakdale, Louisiana. Let's check that out. We're back on Doppler radar, Sheriff. The Oakdale, I don't think it's maybe it is getting a little tighter. Yeah, just a little bit. We'll see if that wants to spin up anything. So Oakdale, Glenmora, downstream, that's where we do have that area of rotation that we're really watching. But otherwise, it is clean slate. No warnings, no nothing on GR level 3 right now. It's pretty dang quiet. And it's only 50.1 outside. Never really warmed up at all today. Stayed pretty chilly. Thank you, Alex. I'm glad I'm the man. But yeah, we're going to watch this area down here in central Louisiana for any more discrete storms that try to fire up. But right now, it looks very, very, very calm. I know, Alex, I understand what you're coming from with that, okay? But too much is pretty, it's, you know, this is a, you know, we have new members as well. New viewers. All right, thank you for taking care of that extreme weather team. So if you're in Simpson right now, Boyce, if you're in Alexandria, just widely numerous semi-discrete storms. Really nothing too expansive going on at this time. We're just watching for any more tornado watches or tornado warnings or severe thunderstorm warnings that we need to track of. Right now, pretty flat. How's that storm looking ahead towards Monroe? Any rotation there? Monroe. I was just looking at Monroe.
Monroe is like right by Shreveport, like
way
almost
up
in the
there to
middle
the
of
north.
yeah,
So,
it's almost in like the middle of northern Louisiana.
Okay, so let me head over there. I know where it is. Okay, that's what I know where Monroe, Michigan is, but Monroe, Louisiana. Oh yeah, it's right there. So yeah, Monroe, Louisiana right now is, there it is. So tiny to see that. Getting a lot of showers. You're definitely not out of the clear. I'll say that for sure. You do have more discrete storms headed your way, but the majority of the activity is tapering off in the short term. You got more down in the south here that's going to be moving northward into the Monroe area, and then your lovely cold front is going to be moving on in from the west. All right, and that's going to really bring in about the active weather.
Yeah. I just wanted to say I'm gonna have to go for 40 minutes to an hour. The cell I would watch for long-term tornado potential, not really short-term tornado potential, is the organizing supercell north of Lake Charles. That's gonna be southwest of the POE radar. That's the one I'd watch, but I'm gonna have to go for like 40-ish minutes. If things pick back up, I'll join back. If they don't, I probably won't, but we'll see. I'll just join back when things get busy if they don't. But I gotta go for 40 minutes. Thanks for having me, and I'll see you later, maybe.
All right, you still here, Sheriff, right?
Yes, I am.
Okay, good. Because I might, when I go for dinner and stuff and everything, I might need you to cover. So if you're in North Fort Polk, that's where we do have a little mini supercell that tried to briefly start up something, but it looks like actually there's still a little bit of rotation within that. Very, very weak, very small. Not a big concern yet, but there's another storm that is to the northwest of the KPOE radar that needs to be watched for tornado potential near Holton in the Louisiana area. Let's go actually down there and take a look at that. There's the KPOE radar, and here is our storms. Actually, let's take a look at this one. So there is our storm right there, getting ready to cross over State Route 10, Sandy Hill to your southeast looks stormy, and then of course near Hicks in Louisiana, Mayo. That's where we're seeing a lot of the storms trying to fire up. But right now, looks like nothing is strong at the moment, but we will watch radar trends for the next hour or so. I just ate 5 soft tacos from Taco Bell. You make me hungry. The origin. Oh, we just hit 100 likes. Congratulations, folks. We did it. Let's get up to 200 likes. Hit the subscribe button as well. If you're enjoying the content, if you're enjoying the live coverage, if you're enjoying a lot of the detail, subscribe, share, and like. Because, yes, we will be doing a lot more of these live streams for the spring season. And, of course, when winter storms hit, if there's no severe weather, we do winter weather or winter storm live streams as well. This is actually on the edge of the tornado watch, by the way, Sheriff Boy, so it'll be interesting if these even able to better organize.
Yeah, so with that being said, David, it's important to note, and this doesn't go only for just this event, but for all future events, that it's important to know that when the SPC draws out a tornado watch, they have to coordinate the watch with the local National Weather Service offices, and they pretty much come up with a general location of where severe weather can happen in the watch, but they also specifically state in the watch text itself that severe weather is possible in and close to the watch area. So even if you're a county or a parish or a city away from the exact end of the watch, it doesn't mean that you're completely immune from seeing severe weather, because I've seen plenty of storms go outside of tornado and severe thunderstorm watch areas.
Good point. Good point. And speaking of a warning, we just got a new severe thunderstorm warning. This one is in Monticello right now. A severe thunderstorm warning for 60-mile-an-hour winds and for near 1-inch hail, for penny-size hail, has been issued. So we got radar indicated. Expect damage to roof, siding, and trees. Monticello, Star City, Gillette, Grady, Tiller, Winchester, Plantersville, Woodsville, Truston, Holder, WMA, and Omega, Damas, Gold, Wilmar, Mitchellville. A lot of cities. You get the idea. Severe thunderstorm watch issued until 6:45 p.m. Central Standard Time, and this is moving to the northeast at 60 miles an hour. So that's a severe thunderstorm warning, moving into a less favorable area for severe weather in the first place. So this will probably be a short-term thing. Probably in the next hour, this storm might just kind of clutter up with most of the rain and lose its power.
If you look at that storm by Glamora, Louisiana, you see that it's still kind of increasing rotation a little bit. It looks like it's trying.
Glenmora.
Yeah, that storm we were looking at the CAPO radar.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, there's... Okay. Oh, yeah, there it is. Yep. Oh, there's definitely... Yeah, there is rotation on that. That might get tornado warned, but of course, the Lake Charles will be lazy and probably not issue something right away. Glenmora, McNary, Longleaf, little bit of rotation there. Not warranted yet for a tornado, but doesn't surprise me. With that hook echo right there, that could get tornado warned really soon. But yeah, we got one weather warning right now. And that's all the way up here in Monticello. That's where we are seeing this the severe thunderstorm warning. But it's headed towards Memphis. It'll likely fall apart by the time it gets there because of the background environment. It's less favorable up there. And we can see this on the Storm Prediction Center. You're only under a marginal risk for severe weather. So once this heads into the marginal risk, there's only a slim chance for tornadoes and wind. The strongest tornado threat appears to be in the Louisiana area from the border to the south, even into Mississippi. So that's where we have the biggest chances for strong severe weather. Right now, I don't see anything that is warranted for any. This one could get tornado warned near Hutton in a little bit, probably very soon here if it continues to intensify. That would be the next warning. And then one over Glenmora. Let's see, that one, that has not intensified any further. So we're going to watch these storms evolve and see what we get out of them. But so far, it's definitely a lot quieter than it was earlier. But we know that quiet spell doesn't last. Definitely some scattered. A lot of discrete storms starting to fire up here. So we will see if this translates to an increase in severe weather potential. There's a little storm right here, Sheriff. Little kidney bean shaped storm.
Kidney bean.
near Fort Polk to the northeast of it. No rotation on it, but it is eye-popping interesting to see such a teeny tiny storm. Now we're gonna watch this one near Glenmora. Man, that velocity has not updated. Is the velocity broken on this, or what is going on? Oh, wow.
It updated for me.
Oh, it is. That's definitely stronger. That rotation is really... That might get tornado warned. I bet you it's going to. But I guess in Lake Charles's weather service terms, it probably doesn't...
They just issued the tornado warning.
They just did?
Yeah, right as you said it.
Oh my. That's funny. That's funny.
Yeah. Tornado warning for Glamora, Forest Hill, and Woodworth in Rapides Parish, Louisiana until 6:45 p.m.
Yep, I nailed that one, I guess. I nailed that one. So if any of these cells get confirmed, we'll start naming them. It's what I like to do, to keep on top of these. There might be a tornado warning also near Halton soon. That's starting to, rotation on that's starting to get stronger. So there's 2 storms. Maybe a third. Oh yeah, that one near Dry Prong in Louisiana also is showing signs of stronger rotation. Yeah, that's definitely strengthening, so that might get tornado warned. Oh, Sheriff Boy, at about 4:30 p.m., I'm going to have to go for a little bit, probably for about 10 minutes if you don't mind.
All right.
Because the sunset. As long as there's nothing destructive, if there were just seeing radar indicated tornado warnings, I'll do my sunset and then I'll be back for more live coverage. Well, Sheriff Boy will be here still. What's up, Diane? Okay, that storm really is getting pretty organized. That storm right there near McNary, Forest Hill, that is showing signs of intensification. Big storm really intensifying near the Halton area. Sheriff Boy, that storm right there, northwest of the KPOE radar site, that is intensifying. That should get tornado warned. So if you're in Forest Hill, Woodworth, Chambers, you need to be taking shelter. Tornado warning has been issued for your area. But again, welcome Diane to the chat. Okay, that rotation really getting better defined. That's going to drop something I'm afraid of. Very intense inflow on that. Strong inflow. So yeah, that's definitely something to watch as this tracks towards Woodworth, Chambers, Willow Glen in the Louisiana region. Just to the north of McNary. That's where we got some of their that's where we got the tornado warning, tornadic type thunderstorm. In fact, let's take a look at that 3D and see what we got. Ooh, yeah, this thing is... You can definitely see some rotation within that storm, as we can clearly see. Nice looking cell. Hello, TRG Tornado. How are you doing? All right, Alex, this will be the last time I'm going to let you know, okay? I have named you the elf. I have received the package, okay? I have opened it up, okay? And the elf is going to go hide each day, and I'll have to go find it. And I gave the elf a name, and it's Alex, okay? End it there. Now you know. Okay? Now you know. Any more compliments about that? Your chat will be hidden. Or you won't be hidden, but your chat will be removed. Okay? I letted you know, and now you know. Thank you so much, Diane. You're awesome. So Woodworth, Chambers, if you're in Willow Glen, if you're in Alexandria, that's where we have the red touching green. And that's where we have the rotation. This has not intensified any more than what it was earlier, but we'll have to wait for latest radar trends. I'm not being strict, Alex. I told you earlier I thought that I named you as an elf, okay? And that's it, okay? Okay, this is going to get tornado warned near the Guam area, near Derry, Louisiana. What's up, Sean? How are you doing? Welcome, welcome. We are tracking severe weather now in Louisiana. If you're new to the stream, consider subscribing. Literally, subscribe to the channel, hit the like button, and share this video and live stream with their family and friends on social media. It's a good present, Candy. It's a good present. Did I say it was bad? It's a great present. I actually love it. I actually really like it a lot. That rotation's getting more broader. So if you're in Forest Hill right now, Woodworth, Chambers, if you're in Meeker to your west, that's where we're seeing the tornado right now. That's where the bulk of the rotation is. Up to the north, that's where we have a severe thunderstorm warning for moderate to heavy rainfall for Damas. Heavy rainfall is approaching your area. I know this is on the side of the radar, so I don't have to switch radars. Actually, we can go over here. This is where we are seeing the heaviest rainfall right now over the Pickens, Damas area. And even some thunderstorms are going on. Thank you for subscribing, Sean. Well, that's what happens, Diane. When you have severe weather down to the south, that's what we have to cover first. And if there is absolutely nothing going on in the severe weather, that's when we talk about the winter storm side of things. As a matter of fact, let's actually take a quick look at that, since probably a couple of you are wondering. There is definitely winter storm warnings and blizzard warnings. Yep, it's still out there. Moderate to really heavy snowfall is coming down over Scenic, Wall, Elder. We have strong winds. Look at this. Gusting up to 43 miles an hour in many areas. This is where the strongest winds actually are at. Take a look at other areas. More heavy snowfall to talk about if you're in let's see where this is at. In North Dakota and South Dakota, getting some pretty intense snowfall rates. Jamestown, Valley City, look at this. Very solid heavy snowfall coming down over Ada right now. This is in Minnesota, so it's really, really snowing hard there right now. This is like 45 decibels, so it's snowing pretty good. Even 50 decibels, that's on the moderate category. So heavy snowfall does continue over Bismarck and even to the north, where there is quite a bit of snowfall coming down there. And to the south, Rapid City, snowfall is dumping pretty good. And there's where the blizzard warnings are actually issued. Still issued for another 1,000 minutes, according to the National Weather Service up there. So that's where we are seeing the worst of the weather. We had snow all day here. Oh, nice. That's awesome. Forest Hill, Woodworth, Coley. Downstream, that's where there's a tornado warning, of course, issued, and that's where we are seeing a little bit of rotation going on. Little bit of the rotation. We have had snow all day here. Oh, wow. Oh, yeah, that's right. I read that just a bit ago. So, yeah, we're watching the severe weather side of things. In fact, if you all are wondering about what the storm looks like, that's what it looks like. That is definitely spinning. You could really see it.
Well, we have a new tornado watch.
New tornado watch. Oh boy.
New tornado watch number 584. Till 8 UTC, which is in the morning, if I'm not wrong.
Haven't gotten it yet, but when it gets issued, I will read it out. Actually, let's see. Okay, yeah. Probably another 3 or 4 minutes, and I want to see my beautiful, precious sunset. But yeah, tornado warning right now. Bringhurst, Woodworth, Coley, Midway in Louisiana, Chambers, Moreland, Eaglewood. If you are in Latinier, seeing the tornado warning there in your area. But the rotation on this is beginning to weaken just a little bit. So we're not seeing any intensification with that storm. And it looks like right now it is really losing its oomph. But let's see if we have any debris on that, and we do not. So still looking good as far as that storm goes. Not any stronger than it was earlier. And here's your cold front. So this is where we are seeing the heaviest rainfall right now over Shreveport. If we go actually over, if we go right over there, it's where we are seeing the heaviest rain. Chat went dead. Are you guys here still? I don't know why chat went dead. Let me fix it. Chat is still there. Interesting. So moderate to heavy rainfall is moving across the western portion of the state. That's where the cold front actually is. And then to the south, we have our one and only tornado warning right now approaching the Coley-Latner area. Okay, there you are, Chad, Alan. I was wondering, I hope my chat didn't go out. Sometimes it goes out randomly. So at least you're all here. There's a look at it. So Woodworth, if you're in the Alexandria, Pineville area, that's where that tornado warning still continues. Severe thunderstorm watch to the north, or severe thunderstorm warning to the north, that is. In gold is producing moderate to heavy rainfall. Golette, quite a bit of heavy rainfall and lightning strikes, kind of lighting up the sky from time to time. Sweet, everyone's back. That's great. All right, Sheriff Boy, I think I am going to take a quick break, but you can you take over for me, please?
Yeah, hold on, let's see.
My sunset, I gotta see my sunset.
Alrighty, I am sharing my screen.
Sweet. All right, everyone give your attention to Sheriff Boy. Here we go. I'll be back in about 10, maybe 12 or 13 minutes, okay? I promise. Okay, I promise.
Alrighty.
All right.
Alright, guys, so as you see, we are currently looking at the Lake Charles radar. I just got updated here, just a quick brief overview. We have a special weather statement that is fresh off the press for DeRidder. It also includes, let's see, Rose Pine and a few other cities too that I can't see because of or in DeQuincy too, just in the edge. But I really don't know why DeQuincy's in there, but it's primarily covering this portion of the storm. As you can see that there's some strong winds associated with that. I believe it's about 30 miles an hour is what the system indicated. Oh, 40 miles an hour. So that's why there's a special weather statement out for that system. Let's switch over to the CAPO radar. And I don't see any more tornado warnings on there. Not really seeing any storms on the CAPO radar. That would be a really big indication of any type of rotation or even reaching severe limits. I mean, an exception could potentially be this storm right here. We're going to keep an eye on it. Let's see. Let's go over to the Shreveport radar. We still have that severe thunderstorm warning that is outside of the tornado watch, as I mentioned before. That one's a little bit far from the radar, so can't see exactly what's going on with that one. But not seeing any type of, they didn't put a tornado possible tag on it. so we'll trust their word for it. So basically, severe weather at the moment is pretty chill. Oh, except the new tornado warning. That might be new. I'll move this out the way. Yeah, it looks like that's a new warning. Or is that outdated? That's the big question. Well, for some reason, it's not showing up on any of these other screens. So looks like we have a new tornado warning out for Woodworth and Forest Hill. It's a pretty small tornado warning. And it's not really good on the Shreveport radar. So waiting on the CAPO radar. Let's find it here. In Alexandria Parish, which is right up here. Looks like it was a continuation of the previous tornado warning that they had out. I'm not really seeing much. Yeah, so it seems like the tornado warning that they issued was a continuation of the old tornado warning. Or it might not be a newly issued one, but just a continuation and just popping up as a new one. So there's nothing much to that. I can probably just try to get the most updated weather. There we are. So yeah, there's the new tornado warning for the same area that we were watching earlier. It's just the continuation part of it. So thank you, Stephen. It's not David right now, it's me. But I'll take the credit because it is me. But nothing really going on right now. It seems really just I don't want to say dead, but there's not really a lot of activity at the moment. So how about we check in to the Storm Prediction Center, see what's going on over there with their newly issued Tornado Watch 584. So as you can see, we have the new Tornado Watch 584. We're just going to go over it real quick just to give an outline of the Tornado Watch. It covers portions of northeastern Louisiana, parts of southeastern Arkansas, and a little bit of western Mississippi, west central Mississippi. So the watch is in effect until 8Z, which is 2 a.m. Central Standard Time. There's a few tornadoes and a couple intense tornadoes are possible in the watch. Isolated damaging winds up to 70 miles an hour possible. This isn't really a high-end tornado watch, especially for the area, because it is in parts of the enhanced risk, and it's not really that good worded, so we'll take that. But as they mentioned, that the conditions are favorable for the development of tornadoes. On our specific chances of tornado development, the probability of 2 or more tornadoes is 50% moderate, so basically a 50-50 chance. Probability of 1 or more strong tornadoes is also moderate, so 30%. And the probability of 10 or more severe wind events is 30% moderate, and the rest of them are all low. That's not anything to worry about with the tornado watch, but if you're in the tornado watch, make sure that you do have a plan. You always need to have a plan if severe weather strikes your area. If you're in the watch, you should monitor trusted sources of weather information, including the National Weather Service and the Storm Prediction Center, and as well have a severe weather plan in place. We have a few winter MCDs out, and they issue the same one twice. Always love when they do that. Probably a correction. Yeah, correction. But other than that, there's not really much going on. Bye, Diana. Have a great day. Well, let's look at the risk for tomorrow. So tomorrow we have it's a pretty much a continued severe weather risk than today. This is for December 14th. So the tornado risk is a 10% chance of tornadoes with a 10% hatched risk for tornadoes. David went look at a sunset. Alex, I'm sorry you don't like my weather. The wind is a 30% chance of wind for areas that's highlighted in the red. So that includes eastern Louisiana, southern Mississippi, and southern Alabama, including a small portion of not Texas, the Florida Panhandle. And damaging hail is a 5% chance, basically for the whole enhanced risk almost, a little bit extended. Not much with that. The day 3 outlook is another continuation of the enhanced risk from the other day, except it's a slight risk for parts of Florida and Georgia and South Carolina, a little bit of South Carolina. Not expecting too much with this event or this day. Your main days are going to be today and then tomorrow. Something to note about today is that the Storm Prediction Center mentioned that they were considering an outlook update or an upgrade um, per one of the outlooks. And as we can see, that didn't pan out. But there is still one more outlook to go, which is going to be issued in the next 2 hours or hour and 30 minutes. So I'm not expecting any type of upgrade to a moderate risk. But the Storm Prediction Center always finds a way to impress us. So. Not really much going on. We'll take a look back at radar, see how radar is doing and everything. Still have that special weather statement out until 1Z, so that's for the next 23 minutes or so. That tornado warning is set to expire in a little bit, not too much longer until that. But that still goes. Warning the actual rotation of the storm, and the storm itself is just about to exit the warning. So if that rotation continues, we may see a continuation of the tornado warning. But right now, it's just leaving the actual edge of the polygon. So be interesting to see what goes on if they downgrade it to maybe a severe thunderstorm, or if they keep their tornado warning in effect. Looking at the Shreveport radar, nothing much going on except for that um, severe thunderstorm warning again. They cut a little bit off, as you can see on the difference in screens. But other than that, there's not much going on these storms either. So not really much going on in terms of severe weather. Still kind of waiting uh, to see what goes on later tonight. And that's the main event. The main event is expected later tonight into tomorrow. So waiting on that to see how it goes. If anyone has any questions or anything they'd like to say in the chat, they can say it now while we have a little break period. We can get to those. If they have any questions about the operations or watches and warnings that the Weather Service issues, they can ask those. If you want to see how the National Weather Service issues warnings, I can show that. A little process that they do. Well, that's what we're going to do. Because there's nothing going on right now, I'm going to show you all the process in which the National Weather Service issues your weather warnings. We'll go into that. It's important to note that this is not a live version of the software that they use. It's just a non-operational version, so nothing's going to happen by doing this. It's just the actual process and what's shown. So let's say that there's a storm, we'll choose this one up here in Alexandria, that seems to be that it needs a warning sent out. So we'll examine it and we'll click the Warn Gen button. After that, you'll get this little drag me to storm, and we'll put it on the storm, the center of the storm. And then they'll back it up by 2 frames, make sure it's still centered, and then they'll track it. And that gives you your storm polygon. So when you see the polygon uh, on your screens and coming across your phones and everything, it is hand drawn. It's not computer generated. No computers generate them. It's actually drawn. And then you have this menu that pops up that you have a whole bunch of different options: tornado, severe thunderstorm, or just do tornado. We have a whole bunch of different options we can choose from. If you wanted the public reported a tornado, let's do 2-inch hail, uh, rain wrapped, tornado at night, torrential rainfall. And then after they select all the parameters they want to be in the tornado warning, they'll click create text, and it's going to generate the text product, the same product you see come across your screens. And then this is the actual tornado warning text. So text is completely generated by a computer off of the selection that the Weather Service makes. You can see it says that this is a test message in blue because it's not operational, but all the text that we just put into the system is now, if this was live, ready to be sent out. You see tornadoes on the ground, take cover now, public confirmed a tornado. It gives us our county, our cities, and then, yeah, so that's how they issue those warnings at the National Weather Service. It's pretty cool. It's a cool process on how they do it. We'll get rid of this. But so Rare Hunting with Kenneth asks if there's any complex storm system Arkansas should be ready for tonight. For Arkansas, I wouldn't really be too worried. We can pull back up the Storm Prediction Center website. Not your Depends what part of Arkansas you're in. I mean, there's not really the enhanced risk line cuts off at the Louisiana-Arkansas border, really. But parts of southern Arkansas is in a slight risk, and so that comes with a 5% chance of tornadoes. So you may have some storms that reach up there. As you see, this severe thunderstorm was able to get up there. And then you have a special weather statement close to the Louisiana-Arkansas border. So not much really expected in Arkansas. I don't know where Camden is exactly. But if you're in southern Arkansas, that's probably the best area. You might see some isolated storms here or there, but I'm not expecting a lot from it. So I just heard IM bot go off. That was just they canceled the tornado warning, and then we also had the new special weather statement issued. So severe weather seems to be still the same, not much going on with it. But this isn't really the peak time in which we were expecting severe weather. We still have later tonight.
Hello there,
So,
Sheriff
oh,
Boy.
hi,
How are you?
welcome back. I'm great.
I have a little bit of bad news. Excuse me. You there?
Yes.
My grandma needs urgent help outside. Because we're getting ready for a party this weekend, and she needs my help cleaning the yard a little bit. Probably for about 10 or 15 minutes. Hopefully it doesn't take that long, but I should be back really soon. Okay? I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
I do have to go.
Oh. Let's see what is going on. I think I'm going to end it then, because there's just not a lot of severe weather going on then. Because I mean, unless someone covers for me, because my grandma needs my help.
Let's see if Justin can cover for you.
All right. Oh, here's Ethan.
Oh, well, Ethan works too.
So we're keeping an eye on the severe weather. Right now, there's no warnings. Essentially, there's no more warnings right now. So is Justin there?
I texted him, but he didn't respond, so probably not.
Darn it.
I mean, you might be able to leave the radar just on loop until you get back.
Okay,
So you
that's
wouldn't.
what I'll have to do then.
Yeah, just put the radar on loop and wait till you get back.
Okay.
All right, I might be back later, so.
All right.
All right.
Yep. Oops, not that. Why did I add that? Hold on a second. Oops. Here we go. I will be right back, folks. It shouldn't take too long. Hello, okay, I'm back. Okay, there we go. Sorry about that. So I think I'm gonna end it. There's just not a lot of weather going on, other than just heavy, 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 heavy rain. But at this moment, it is definitely, there has not been a tornado warning for a while. So I think I'm headed out, folks. I gotta eat dinner and get ready for school tomorrow. Thank you all for tuning in. It was an honor for you to be here, watching me live and having fun and hanging out. It was a lot of fun. I might have a video out tomorrow evening. I mean evening, like 6 or 7 o'clock my time. So I'm going to head off. And I will hopefully have a video out for you guys tomorrow. Alright, be sure to share, like, and subscribe, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thank you for tuning in. Oh, look at SPC really quick. Okay, let's look at that really quickly. They're going to continue the 10% SIG for tornadoes. They're still confident. It's still the same. The SPC has not changed much with their prediction. Still kind of a carbon copy. The day 2 outlook has not changed. Still a 10% significant for a 30% for wind and a 5% for large hail. All right, well, that's going to do it, folks.